Hi. We're back. We're more for Splatoon 3, and we're finishing up this Splatfest with, Deep Love. So, yeah. Anyway. Variety Warriors, and they have a 4-win streak. Oh boy. Ooh, skateboards. I wanna go skateboards? Anyway. I see someone in the queue, but I'll add them as soon as I'm able to. Like, as soon as I'm not, playing games, you know? Ah, great. No, that's... Oh, that's... Oh no! Alrighty. Ah, dang. Yep, we still got room. In fact, I'm gonna be creating a new room soon, so we'll be... So, yeah. Yeah, everything... Should have room for both of you in the next room. Just give me a sec to actually get out of this room, and then I'll create the new room. And
Hello?
hello.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, room's up. So you, both of you and Squid should be able to get in. Unless I have to
Heading
be
over
very
there
awkward
now.
today.
Heading over there now.
Okay.
Splatfest?
Yeah. Yeah, Splatfest open to 4.
I'm jumping in now.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'm in.
Alrighty. I just realized Squid was probably still watching ads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see now. Alright. Oh. You know what, I'm gonna try the end zap. I'm gonna try the end zap for a little bit.
Going with the 89.
Yeah, the 89.
I'm still going my baby.
So I'll give You still want in on this, Squid?
I got one more slide in for you.
Yep. Yep. And Nebulana. Welcome. Yeah. Here, just check to make sure that everyone that people who want to get in get in. Give it another. I'll go. All right. Cool. Actually, since we're about to have a full team, well, I'm immediately trying to synergize with or trying to get the variety synergy right away. Everyone.
Okay.
So looks like we might like. The question, though, it's a little bit hard to, it's a bit harder to get to organize like synergies when,
Yeah.
yeah, especially when some people are in chat and most likely a bit delayed.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna try to go for the just the variety at the very least and see how the rest works out.
Yeah.
0.52 gal.
It still technically counts as a shooter, which would overlap with squid.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, right.
Oh, blaster.
Yeah,
It's gonna be one of those matches, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll try the Clash Blaster. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I can shoot the dummy up from over here.
Nice. Anyway, so like, one person still hasn't we're still waiting on Squid.
One of these things is not like the others.
Oh jeez.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm just playing around with the sub weapon, and it's just interesting.
Remind me of what the sub weapon on that one is again.
The curling bomb.
Oh, the curling bomb. Okay.
It's just
Yeah,
like,
so that's the one that you can hold down.
yeah. I mean, I mostly just use it as just a way to get like just make a path, make a thin path quick.
It's like the Seeker from 1.
Yeah. Though it like, so I mean, if you hold it down, then you could make an interesting explosion. It's just little like I'm not sure how practical it will be to be able to do that. I think.
Yeah. The longer you hold it, the shorter the path will be, and the sooner it'll explode.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I could probably throw it down to someone. Like, or drop it down. About time.
You can throw it down a narrow pathway.
Alrighty.
And then just swim behind it. Variety Squid Society.
Nice.
Shooting our own men.
Yep. Love is harsh, man.
Yeah. You've seen how many mirror matches we had last time.
Yeah.
Got someone?
Yep. Already got someone. Okay. Alrighty.
I'm just trying to paint up a little bit before I move forward. What? Okay. I just got snuck. Thankfully there's a sprinkler on this weapon. Yeah, I'm using it as a default, by the way. Reload. Yeah, you're safe over here. One would say that you're in safe hands. Got him.
Torpedo, man.
Go away. Ah! You got squashed by the Kraken, right? That's what happened to me.
It was just the arrow. It was there. Like it was a junior. Thing. Close match, but quite a bit of back and forth there.
Yeah. At least this way it was to our own team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean everyone gets conch shells. It's just, it's just a matter of how many, I guess. Though right now I don't really have much use for conch shells other than just upgrading my equipment, because right now I don't think it's worth it to use conch shells to upgrade the experience gain, unless the experience gain is significantly higher or the cost is significantly cheaper.
Yeah.
Having good luck with had some good kills with the Clash Blaster.
Meanwhile, me on the other hand, I just poke people from a distance.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Tom error.
Well, let's try again. Drone's up.
I'm coming in.
There you are. That was weird. Wait. Right now we're doing variety squad, which is just like everyone having a different type of weapon, so we're good. So we're good on that, unless we want to try because it's either if everyone has a magic weapon type or everyone has a different weapon type.
Yeah. Because there are bonuses to having specific stuff.
Oh. Really should have gotten my. Like was playing too. I don't. Oh, well, I missed my shot, like my landing shot. Anyway. Okay, oh, I still got the shot off.
Hey, I still managed to splat straw.
Despite me being dead? Oh.
You can play that game, boy. Someone flanked us. They're flanking us.
They're advancing on our right flank. Me gusta dinero.
Help!
Okay. I don't know.
Maybe?
Well, close. Closer.
That was not enough.
I'll try the other Clash Blaster. Like the vanilla one. I'm having good, cause I'm learning, yeah, I'm learning that this weapon is more of an assassin weapon, but
What?
I mean, it's more of a weapon that's meant for taking out foes and not turfing. Not as much turfing.
So
like trying to get quick kills and
about.
like trying to get in there, take them out before they can react and stuff like that. trying to go for those stealth shots.
That's what blasters do.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm basically learning what blasters are supposed to do. Baby steps.
What do you mean sneaky? There's nothing sneaky about a minigun.
I mean, I think it's because we're all wearing sneakers.
Okay.
Which is working out.
I was more so saying the fact that people can hear me revving up. Disconnect.
Ah. Sad. Dang.
Well, at least it wasn't on our side.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
You can go back to the toilet if you want.
Maybe. Oh frick! I did it again!
Why are you throwing this early?
I don't know why. I don't know why that keeps happening to me. I keep like
That's a Geki.
I splatted no you. No! Keep running out of ink. At inopportune times. Two umbrellas on the same on one team.
Oh no, I fell off.
Yep.
Yeah, you probably saw me do that.
I didn't.
Okay.
Ah. Well, we got it. Pretty sure we got that.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Hey, good cash amount. Like good amounts of cash though. Like you could spend it on getting better equipment
Yep.
or getting more slots on your clothes.
They're at our base. At least you took at least you took him down with you.
Yeah, one of them. Nice. Push back.
Over here at
Took out,
base.
took out 2 of them with an Inkazooka.
Nice try. Good thought.
Oof.
Ah.
I mean, hey, straight 40. Lol.
Yeah, 40 straight.
Not that really, it doesn't really mean anything, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. I mean, I understand why it's there. I understand. Because sometimes it's frustrating. Because it was a frustration in Splatoon 2 to be like to play through a game and only realize but then realize there was a disconnect in the middle of it. And that you pretty much, I don't know. I mean, because the other thing is that I think it's more thinking about it in terms of like about the players playing on the team who someone disconnected on. Because be like, oh, well, there's no reason to play anymore because we're gonna lose anyway. Like that.
Still gotta make an effort though.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, there's a lot. There's quite a bit of thought that put into it.
At all levels, including physical, I am dead. Disconnect. Got a DC on the other team.
Yeah. Aye.
At least they did something in this game.
Jeez.
At least the match ends if there's a DC within the first minute of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still agree with Chugga that DC players should just be replaced by an AI.
Exactly.
Because at least it's better than being a man down.
Right.
Well, we quickly found another game.
Oh man,
Mr. Beast is on the other team.
Oh man. What an honor. Oh man.
We gotta win this.
Yeah, we gotta show him who's boss.
Yeah,
Totally
really.
legit, Mr. Beast.
Yeah. But could you imagine?
I mean, there's always that inkling of a possibility, but like
Most of the time it's just some random guy on his couch.
yeah, like just some fanboy or just someone who just like a fan person or someone who's just being mean. But I mean,
respect
just like the
memes.
Nigerian prince scam, there's just that little thought in the back of your mind that's like, what if there's a Nigerian prince who wants to give you all of his riches?
I forgot about that. Nice try, Biscuit. Nice try. I respect it.
I
killed him.
Mr. Beast.
I killed him. I killed him. I got the Mr. Beast. Ah.
Oh, I splatted Mr. Beast with a splat bomb, I think.
Got him.
Yep.
We're gonna do a little bit of touch up on our face. Thankfully, with the sprinkler, it's a lot easier.
Yeah. I'm not like trying to ink as much like as I normally would.
You got the flash blaster, that's probably why.
Yeah. So I mean, it would be hilarious if, like if after this game it just, like Mr. Beast just like drops like a big like a big donation and be like, hey, thanks for the game. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
yeah, thanks for the game, and be like, oh, okay.
Oh, that was him.
Oh, that really was him. Okay.
There's probably like a less than 1% chance of that happening.
Right.
If we're being real.
Right.
Okay, I was nowhere in the radius. He killed me.
Nice.
That's pretty funny. You saw that, right?
Ah.
You saw what happened at the end of that game with me, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. There was like a roller like next to me, and I didn't die for like half a second. Almost looks like we were dancing with each other.
Oh. Oh.
Ah.
Dang. Alright. Alright, I'll make another room. Alright. Anyone else hopping in? Yep. Alright, there you are, Squid. Alright. Going once, going twice. I did a lot of walking today, so I'm a thirsty boy.
Yeah, you gotta get that water in.
Yeah. Caught a lot of frokies today.
Oh, so it was one of those walks, isn't it?
Yeah. One of those Pokemon community days and whatnot.
Let me guess, it was a Froakie day?
Yep.
Okay.
I caught about like 18 shinies.
18?
They're pretty they're like the odds are a lot a lot greater on community days.
Oh, okay.
How did I miss my aim? Scheisse. Jeez. Dangerous light itself. What a title.
Dangerous life itself.
Yeah.
There we go.
Just gonna go for it.
You thought, Rizzler. I respect it.
All right.
You know, I think we got this. Yeah.
Take a ball. Nope. Holy frick, there's a lot of Pikmin here today. Jeez.
Aren't there usually a lot of Pikmin over there?
I've had some pretty, I've had some droughts. All right, one more round, and then we'll pop out and let and have Cabal come in. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
hello.
Hey.
Alright.
So I think I am discovering that the Clash Blaster might be a pretty decent weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that people
It's
considered it very
good.
broken back in like the early days of Splatoon 3. But I mean, I've always had trouble with it. Like, but I think it was because I was trying to use it as like a turfing weapon and
Not
not
a usual blaster.
as a killing weapon.
Yeah. That's cute art.
Gee, I wonder who hates the tri-slosher over there.
Yeah, play the day won't be till after Splatfest.
I got pincered. Oh boy, Tentamissiles.
I got cornered by the hammer.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Only took a few shots, like with a bunch of shots.
Trying out new weapons.
Oh.
Why'd I go back into it?
I asked myself that quite a few times. Ow! Oh. Did you see them go up? Concentrated. But dang, that umbrella takes a lot of damage.
Yep.
I mean, I mean, I know it's a shield, but still.
It's supposed to tank the damage.
Yeah, it's a tank. It's a tank weapon, but still.
Only in Splatoon with the riot shield is what.
I actually got a double kill there.
Nice.
Why? I thought I... dang.
Got him. Maybe? Although I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
Alright, we're hopping out, and then bring a new room. Yeah.
Yeah. Click with the forge.
Using the Splatter Shock Pro.
I got the Forge Splash Shot Pro.
And I'm a roller.
3.8
Nice.
or 1.3. Yeah, nice. You can finally measure love.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, creating a new room, but I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna. Yeah. And I'm back.
What? That was quick.
Yeah, water, like, it's just in the other room. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to actually look at the builds or look at suggested builds for the Clash Blaster and just see.
Yeah, I should really do that sometime with some of my mains just to see what's out there.
I suggest sendo.inc or SENDOU.inc for builds. It's a really it's a pretty nice and fancy website, but that also helps quite a bit. And I mean, I've been using it quite a bit.
I've just been trying to do stuff that
I posted it in the
tries to
text
benefit
chat.
the heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is a night. Oh. I want to click on. There you go. There.
No, I think I kind of prefer to use. I think I actually prefer the Clash Blaster Neo. Just
Yeah.
I don't really. I'm mostly wanting to use a special just to refill my health or my ink, and less about the damage.
Yeah. It's.
Boost your speed while moving for the first 30 seconds of battle.
Huh. Last ditch effort is highly suggested for the Forge phone, interestingly enough.
Where'd you put this?
Text chat on your voice channels.
Okay.
Should be in the same section.
I'll put.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go to the hoodie.
Actually, do I have anything with last ditch? I do. Tinted shades. Although, oh yeah, wait a minute. While I'm looking at gear, are we going for synergy bonuses?
I mean, well, I was trying going for at the very least trying to go for the variety bonus for having different types of weapons.
Okay.
But it's pretty loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have sneakers, then that's you could. Then that. I think right now we most of us have been wearing sneakers for this, and just by accident. the game is speaking. Sneaky, sneak, sneak. But I mean, at the end of the game, or actually, I don't even know if it's sneakers. I mean, at this point, I'm just like not really too concerned about getting synergy bonuses. More just wanting to get as many games in.
Fair enough. Well, I'll switch to Dapple Dualies either way because I've been meaning to try them out.
Oh, cool. Sure, let's do that. Alright, let's go.
Especially with these two soaps. Okay. Like 36 on a direct hit. It's not bad. The squid beacons.
Yeah, on Sendo.in, get like pretty much. I think like pretty much every single one of the builds are submitted by players. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm not really sure how they're sorted, but they are like, but I mean they do show the date, like the date when it was sent, so you can sort of get an idea of like how recent or what season or what patch they were suggested in. So you can sort of get an idea of what like.
Yeah, for the heavy flat lane, I saw a lot of run speed up.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, with a heavy weapon like that weighs you down. Makes sense.
It's not as heavy as the Hydra, though.
That's true. Alright then.
I did need like whatever floats your boat. This boat. Ink management.
It's essentially like the Slider Shot Pro. It just shoots through ink like nobody's been. Tazageki! Tazageki is dead.
Right here. No.
Give me that juice.
Not gonna work. Just put it in here.
You're both shooting them.
My pincer. Might not be the best place to jump in.
Well, you did get ciphered.
Well.
Evasive maneuvering is the name of the game with this weapon. Pick one of these here. That and creating jump points. I'm dead.
I couldn't decide which which target to point at, and I ended up just pointing directly in the middle. Oh, jeez, I didn't think it.
Oh. Why would you run into the heavy splatling while it's revving? That's the one thing that they teach you. That's the one thing they teach you in how to deal with the heavy splatling 101. Never rush at them while they're revving.
I mean, you might be able to get them before they start firing, but
The second they let go of that trigger, it's over.
Yeah, the second they let go, eat ink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I just thought I could use the copy machine. One direction. Battle time.
Yeah. Oh. He who chases two chickens that catches neither. Yep, I think I've heard of that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Sure, Octo Gang.
Another mirror match. Why is there blue here? Wherever the reach. Gotcha.
That guy took so many Flash Blasters, Sean. How did I kept missing? Ay ay ay.
I got him. Actually, it's still a trade. Up this mess. Soda. I need free refreshing. I need to reload. Back. current moment. Make the jump. The thing about having such a support-focused sub-weapon is it's basically useless at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Close one, though.
Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the blobber. Just like having good, like I'm getting good kills, but like I'm getting good at the attacking. It's just the turfing. Like I think we might need a few good turfing. Like
Pressure is definitely a slaying weapon. Much less than a taping one.
just being able to come down and just throw in a few sprinklers definitely helps.
Yeah.
Oh, money.
The second Krusty Krab, right next door to the original. Money!
Hello, I like money.
Love that interview. Part is, you think the sound business strategy would be to build it somewhere else, but you know.
Yeah.
Just to make the choice again. Be like, I'm gonna choose a Krusty Krab or another Krusty Krab. I don't know. Does it make a difference? Maybe, maybe not. Hey! Got the paintbrush.
He must have been trying to get you on a train because he's the one you bring in the pain.
Oh, give me that juice.
Fortunately, I'm pretty ill-equipped to deal with.
Yeah. Come on, Hank. Why? Why, Hank? Why do you betray me? Why do you not refill when I need you most?
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Okay, well, at least I get to respawn.
They're flanking us. They're flanking us.
Okay.
Yeah!
Alright. Close one, but we got overall splatter, home big thinker, and super jump spot.
I got the. Apparently, they gave me the first fly of the game.
Woo! Flat of the game. Alright. Man, I'm sad we haven't even seen any of the didn't even get to see any of the rare battles for the time or the multiplayer battles.
Yeah, that's a shame. I haven't encountered them at all this time, weirdly enough.
You say this now.
Yeah, we never ever got them. So sad. That we'll go an entire Splatfest without never seeing one.
Now you've spoken it into existence, it's gonna happen.
Big shot weapon. Forged variety split through.
Where'd that come from? Variety Gang. And also,
Mirror match.
we all forged stuff on?
Maybe.
I think my headset is forged. Coincidence. Missiles.
Ah. How did I? Oh, this is risky.
I should have died there.
This is like the most red ink that I've ever seen. Or like the most red an ink has ever been. So I think it's supposed to be like magenta.
You can play the same game, it seems.
Yeah, Splatoon.
Maybe.
I feel like I say that every time.
Okay.
Ah!
I think it's a loss.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Okay.
Alrighty. Great. Probably get 1 or 2 more matches in, as long as we don't get disconnected.
Yeah.
Don't need me. And ability unlocked.
Few times 10 and 100 battles, but not at times I wanted them though.
Yeah. That's new. I was really surprised I haven't run into any.
Yeah.
I ran into like none. At least on this Splatfest. Both the times I played in the Splatfest this time, they were both on stream.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense because of all the they're less common because of all the mirror matches that we're having.
Yeah. That would make sense.
That would probably explain it.
Hey, pump back.
Pump back. Pump back. Pump track. Anyway.
Still remember that line. Turning the core into a bomb. Fall for that again. Down. Soda. I was hoping for that to go in the center, but it's correct.
Oh!
Now we traded. They got rid of my split beacon too. Crash tank. Keep trading with the other tackle goalies.
Nice. Okay, alright. How did that go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are expected though.
Yeah.
off demon. One comic relief yesterday. Didn't catch the other one.
Alright, let's go. One more. Those who can somehow fit like 2 more battles in 2 minutes.
Not likely.
Yeah, 2-3 more. Yeah, 2-3 minute battles in 2 minutes. Totally.
Yeah.
It's like what procrastinators try to do, like trying to be like, I think we have time for that. Not when it comes to breaking the laws of physics.
Nope.
Yeah.
I've also been there. Just thinking, I think
I'm pretty sure that's where everyone has been at one point.
yeah, everyone who's procrastinated on something or whatnot.
Yeah.
I could totally fit this in. Be like,
We're pretty far that time. Battle time.
yep. All right. Yeah, I think I'll actually be heading to Grisco as well, just so I can at least get that shirt before moving on to something different while waiting for the results. Yeah.
Or ship, rather, I should say.
Well, I mean, the pie chart wouldn't even be finished because whoever made it procrastinated on it. Or the results of the pie chart would be, I'll do it later. Here. Fatal Disc. Oh. Edgy name.
I say that my reflex turns the corner and I'm dead now. Good news.
Nose itching.
I'll have to scratch it later.
Yep. Got it. Ah!
I got double teamed.
No, not that it matters at this point. Anything, just do it for the reload.
Yeah. Well, at least we stuck a win against ourselves, I think.
I hate getting double teamed while playing the aim Splatling because I just don't know who to aim at.
Oh, first win of the day.
And the maps got updated.
Alright, and that's the end of another Splatfest. I would have come.
Yeah, a Splatfest that snuck up on us.
Yeah.
I legitimately forgot this was this weekend until, I want to say, Friday.
Yep. It's Lover. Anyway, and we get our torn up shirt.
Yeah, everyone's.
Anyway,
starts it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go head over to the like, well, I'm gonna be using up my conch shells. And then go and try to get that new shirt for our...
Yep.
I'll try. I think that I'll do the same.
Yeah, I think that. Now let's do the conch shells first, and then I'll scrub the.
North Pacific Artisan. A purple thing with a stripe in it.
Ticket
An
with an
experience
arrow
ticket.
going up.
Drink ticket for Saver Maine.
Billy Chunks for 3 swim speed up.
Nice. I mean, hey, I mean, it's
It's good for the heavy splatling at least.
yeah.
First day experience up ticket.
I got a backpack and some laundry detergent.
Interesting. Anyway, creating
Jet user.
creating a salmon run room. If anyone wants to hop in.
When Sensei.
Just want to go get that shirt. But yeah.
All points that way.
So
Yeah.
I'm jumping in too.
Oh.
And a mystery. Huh.
Yeah. Oh, well.
A mystery.
Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, a mystery weapon it looks like.
That should be interesting.
Yep. Well, that's awkward. Oh well.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward.
Oh well. It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
Unless it's not fine, not, but...
That's fine. I'll make a red shy guy.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
There's someone in.
Might be from the BB, or
Possibly.
Yeah.
or one of or one of the Squid's friends. As they
Yeah.
but yeah,
That was the first thought. That's why I read the
recognize
name.
him.
That's fine by me.
yeah, just interesting that out of there are 3 weapons and one of them's a mystery. Is it just one random, or is it like a Grisco weapon that we get every time?
It could literally be anything.
Works as green question mark is random plus possible Grisco weapon, and then golden question mark is random Grisco weapon.
I got the ballpoint.
And now to remember how to play this mode.
Yep.
Yeah.
Classic Swiffer. Nice thing about being a sniper in that mode is at least the stamina are a lot more predictable.
Ah.
Magic World is, as long as we don't die, then that was great.
Yeah. Nice. 30 out of 17. Sweet.
Almost doubled it.
Yeah.
I got the Hydra.
Nice.
I will be the. I will act as the fortress. That happens to be.
Fortress for the.
Yeah, fortress for the net. I will be its guardian. Laser.
Friggin' chums.
I can use a res over here. We don't even have to.
Hey.
Well.
Ugh.
We were one away.
Yeah, that really. Okay. Oh.
Hey, God.
That's a noof.
Okay. Just another 100 or 94.
Again.
Great.
Please go. At least getting the shirt is fairly easy.
Yeah. I'm the bald one again. Yeah, why is this look familiar? Guys, help.
Boy.
I can use res over here by the thing. Thanks.
Allow me to confirm. Yes, sir.
One more. Okay.
Okay, at least we met the quota at least.
Yeah. Is it gonna give me the question mark again? Ah,
Oh boy, ball points.
I got the classic Swiffer.
Swing lower.
All right.
Never underestimate ankle biters.
Kira is coming so fast.
Watch out.
No! Okay. Well, thanks for bringing the eggs to the base, you fine guy.
I need a res.
Dang.
At least it wasn't long away this time.
Another pay cut.
Yeah.
Ah, we didn't even reach it. Alright, one more.
However many it takes.
Yay. Oh, right.
Oh, slot opened up.
Oh,
Oh, it did?
oh. Well,
I mean, too late now. I'm already in another game.
Yeah.
alrighty.
Afraid that would happen, but I figured, you know what, I'm here and I want that shirt.
Yeah. At least least you're able to get a game. High chores. Oh no.
Fog.
Oh no.
Oh. That just sounds lovely.
I'm so fucking happy. And the water's up.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that's maybe a bit more. Oh god.
So many bosses right now.
That big shot.
Oh hey.
One of the only 3 events where Goldie spawned. I force field. Being, of course, the Goldie hide and seek, the fog, and then the glowflies.
No! No! Okay.
At least one of us survived, so we're all good.
Team. Yeah, BPAs.
Oh. I got the Nautilus. Yay.
Trying to ink up the territory over here.
Nice.
Fly fish.
Oh no, you don't. Got killed by the steel eel.
No.
One short. Dang it. Hopefully your guys' game is going better.
Well, we're on wave 2 right now, and we need at least 5. Fly fish got me.
Professional at this rate.
Come on, res me.
Got it. Ah! Stay alive. Alright, wave 3 now. Alright. Woo!
That was a little bit of a close one.
Yeah.
What do I get?
Classic script.
There's John Jr.
Not a bad choice by any stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
What in the world is that?
Have you actually seen? Have you ever encountered the mothership yet, Tree?
No.
Oh yeah, welcome. So, name of the game: shoot the before boxes before they land, and you get an egg from them. And try to clean up the boxes of the ones that do it.
What
Yep.
they do when they land?
They spawn enemies.
Yep. Try to. Oh god, glowflies. And I am the first target, and I am the sniper.
So yeah, get rid of the boxes on the ground, otherwise the enemies will overwhelm.
Otherwise, you're gonna get overrun. This is a bad mode to be a sniper. Oh no.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Yeah, there's a lot. Which also means
Get out of hand quickly. Please tell me that missile swarm revives something. The ring strike revives somebody. Get me to the explosion. God dang it. Help me, please.
Only meant to quote it, so we're good.
Yeah, final wave clear, 31.
Someone got dancing on the tower.
Yeah, exactly, Phantom Storm. Like, yeah, High Tide Mothership is pretty much a freebie, pretty much. Because there's not that much space for them to land.
Survive! Oh my god, survive!
Yeah.
Oh god. Ah! Where did that guy even come from? Made it! Holy crud.
Oh, let's go. Again?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish up the game I'm in and then I'm good.
Yeah, give me that shirt. Alright. Right then, so, I'm gonna go be right back. So, BRB.
Ooh. 16,000 monies. Ticket for quick respawn and the Tron shirt. Which
Nice.
Charge up, ink resist up, super jump up, and another super special charge up.
One button. Last one. I can't believe we survived that thinking glow flies around.
I got the glow flies.
Yeah, first round with the Squiffer too, so I was basically just running for my life.
I'm also gonna be back.
Grizko Splatana. Okay. Why couldn't I have had this when the sticking glow flies were coming? This was a good weapon for that mode.
And welcome back. Right. Just this and there you go. All right. So I don't remember what I was doing last time. Also, there's a lot. There's quite a bunch of these. Quite a bunch of shiny raids. It looks like. Oh. Or sparkly raids. Yep. Yeah, later, Squid. Thanks for playing. But yeah, we're just gonna go and just chill with Pokemon. like just do some Pokemon stuff, and while waiting for the results. Yeah. We normally do we normally do Xenoblade 3 roguelike mode, but I was feeling more like doing Pokemon. So.
Yeah.
Also, we're more likely to speak, talk about spoilers and, more likely to talk about spoilers during Pokemon than Splatoon, so there's that too. So yeah, be warned. If y'all haven't finished the main story of Scarlet or Violet, or don't care, or if you care about being spoiled about it and blah blah blah, then yeah. And time travel. So yeah, the whole plot was kind of bonkers, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Alright, 4 chunks of silver charge, and I got the Tron shirt.
Nice. I forget why I'm hatching these eggs. Huh. A burb.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just to insert my controller. I can always go back on in a little bit when the results come in.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk about spoilers, about plot spoilers for this game, I love the way they handled the Robo Professor.
Yeah, it was definitely different. Like, I mean, not only did they take yeah, I've been hatching some giraffe rigs, but I've already finished building my giraffe rig. I just have a bunch of eggs left over. Because I can't just hatch them, can't just cook them into an omelet because I'm not a monster.
That'd be messed up.
The rare giraffe rig omelet.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that exists, but it would
one egg.
Really.
But yeah. But what I did like about because not only did they use did they go in a direction I wasn't expecting right away from in not just a Pokemon game but also just a game of I was thinking because during those times I was like, wait, they're the professor's acting oddly cold. Are they what's with that way of speaking?
Yeah.
Then you see the glitched out version, and I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Okay, and at that point, most people probably pretty much already got it, but
for sure. I mean, it was pretty obvious at that point, but still.
But still, I mean, I forget, I definitely, I'm not, I'm not gonna dock points for them just kind of giving it away right there, because, I mean, you can't, because, I mean, I don't know, it's a Pokemon, sometimes you just need a little bit, ooh, Blissey's. But yeah, but also just the fact that instead of but also going in the direction of of not just being a robot, being an unfeeling robot, but not understanding why the professor is doing, why the person that they were based on was doing what they were doing.
Yeah.
Not understanding, not understanding emotions, but not in an evil way.
Exactly. Went the exact direction I was going to go in with that, because so often in a lot of stories with evil AI, the problem is always the AI is emotionless and purely logical, and for some reason that always leads them to conclude genocide, because apparently that's logical according to a lot of authors.
Right.
But here, no, the problem is human emotion, specifically obsession on the professor's part. On the original professor's part.
Yeah, being obsessed with the past or future, depending on which version you're playing. But no matter which version you have, Arvin's going to have parental issues.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You decide which parent has the parental issues.
Yep.
Right.
No, I love that because it's such because the AI can't understand why Sara/Tora would be doing what they're doing, and what I really like is they can't see the logic in causing so much potential. So much potential devastation to the entire ecosystem. It basically setting a bunch of extinct / not yet existing animals question mark, especially for that latter half of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Into the environment. But yet the professor constantly. Yet the professors either deluded themselves, possessed. I don't know. We'll figure out eventually, maybe. I've seen some theories, but either way, is believing that it's a price worth paying to bring the past/future Pokemon there, whereas the AI can't see the logic in it.
Yeah. Also, the only one of the only 2 times in the entire series where you fight the professor as the final boss. The only other time being Sun and Moon, where you fight Kukui at the very end.
And
yeah.
And he's just basically the zero champion, pretty much.
Essentially, he's the first champion.
I mean, I guess he is like. He is also a wrestler. I mean, what? Wait.
Wait, what?
Kukui, a wrestler? What? Like, no, that guy's Mass Royal, not Kukui. I
love that so much.
Like,
yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's just like, it's just like how Clive, that guy's Clive, not Clavel, and holy crap, that's a lot of Terra Shards. Holy crap. Okay, I think I'm gonna go do these Blissey fights. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go do a bunch of these while we have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's I really love what a clever subversion it is on the whole evil AI trope. And can I just actually not being an evil AI, the person was the problem.
Yeah.
Well, wait.
Or yeah, like the person being it was a reversal of it was a total reversal pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was the AI being evil, but in this case it was different from the usual trope of the AI resulting in genocide, whereas here the professor doesn't see the logic in bringing paradise versions of existing Pokemon to the present.
Yeah, because of just how much it would, it would just, I mean, there's a reason why, because, it's been theorized, a bunch that, that it would be possible to bring back a mammoth, but, bring back mammoth.
Well, we already got mammoth wine, though.
But we haven't, but it's not really, a wide, but there's a reason why, people haven't, or why scientists haven't just brought back, brought them back, en masse, because that, or release them into the wild quite right away, because that, it would just, because they just be not, they're not suited to the environment, and they would also mess with the balance of existing, animals.
Well, we technically kind of have 2 mammoths. We have the hairy one being mammoth swine, and the less hairy version being Great Tusk.
I was thinking of real life mammoth, mammoth.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I believe me, I've heard about that. I've heard about that before.
Like the idea of just like injecting like a mammoth egg or like an elephant egg with the DNA and then the elephant giving birth to a mammoth and be like, what the heck is this hairy thing?
It's the thing of it's the ultimate case of invasive species which have a tendency to wreak havoc. And in Pokemon, that's worse, with the past and future Pokemon being objectively stronger than their present case, than their present selves, for one reason or another. And then of course, what I really like is the AI still ends up being an antagonist, but not for any will of their own, just because they're a slave to their programming.
And the fact that their flesh version was like, okay, what if I did this one thing to screw over my son?
Pretty much. It's honestly insane how obsessed the professor was with this time machine.
Yeah, like even ignoring their
their son,
their kid, it's very because on one hand I can understand I too would be very fascinated, but at the end of the day like your flesh and blood, man.
There's a point where you need to take a break though.
Yeah, your flesh and blood is right there, and you're not and that no discovery is worth completely alienating your child.
Yeah. Exactly. And then there's the whole attitude of just, you know what? It's fine if all these Pokemon we barely know anything about, potentially from the past and or future, get out. That's just nature will. That's just nature and work. Like lady/dude, a time machine is the opposite of natural.
Yeah.
Anything but.
It's I don't think nature the present nature can just take into account oh yeah, there's a possibility that animals that haven't existed or haven't existed in years, or that won't exist for a while, if at all.
Yeah. If at all, because it's still up in the air whether these are truly past and future versions of Pokemon or not. But
yeah,
that'll.
Yeah, because it's I still am I'm still thinking that that it could just be a case of it just literally being the power of imagination. Inside these inside these crystals.
Quite possibly.
Because because it has because the amount of because it's not there's not really any consistent things that they're it's not super consistent of what what they can do. They can make a Pokemon turn into a different type. It can it can make an AI. It can make a make a security system, and an ultimate security system. It can make a time machine. Those things do not really are not that related to each other.
Not really. But yeah, especially the whole time, because it's the question of what role do the crystals play if they're an energy source that maybe kind of works for the technology half, but how does that explain how they change Pokemon types? But even then, that means the only thing stopping the time machine from being invented was an insufficient energy source, which, to be fair, we wouldn't really know.
So yeah, but there was also but there also is there's also the fact that I think that there is actually a time machine in universe even now, like back in way back in I think Fire Red and Leaf Green, when Celio on Sevi Islands.
Isn't that used specifically for? I think they reference it in the journals actually.
Because I think it's that was because I remember that was for basically trading Kanto Pokemon over to Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald.
Pretty much back when they still had the in-universe explanations for that. It is also very possible that the crystals are just the power of imagination. We'll ultimately have to find out in I'm guessing probably the blah indigo disc on my brain.
Right.
It's
or it could be an ongoing plot in both the DLC.
Possibly.
Who knows?
I mean, quite possibly, yeah. I say indigo disc because Terra Pagos is very clearly related to the Terra crystals.
Right.
But of course, it could also be long-running plot throughout both DLCs. Although I'm gonna find it kind of interesting how they're gonna tie back to all that when both DLCs take us somewhere else.
Right.
To a different, more in Indigo Mask's case, to a different, more closer to Pokemon Japan region, and then
Pokemon Japan that is in the border of Spain and France.
Is it mentioned exactly where Kitakami is though?
I don't know. I just assume that it's over in that landmass area because there's that huge spot on the map that just isn't that you're just not able to go anywhere near or on top of, yet there's just a lot there on the map.
Maybe
that's where the DLC will take us.
Possibly. Although it's not technically in.
Yeah, because there's all this over
this area over here.
That and I just assume that that's it because the music around here changes to a more traditional Japan style. I felt like.
Maybe. Of course, it is also possible that it's just very Japanese influence, but not actually close to where the Pokemon Japan would be. It's always interesting because Pokemon will never answer this question, but they're always kind of vague. But they always use very vague terms when they're describing how the regions work. Are these fully independent areas, or are they part of some larger structure? Are Kanto, Sinnoh, and Johto all part of the same country? I think there might be some lines in the older games that maybe suggest they are. All part of the same country. Are Alola and Unova part of the same country? Part of the same larger state, or are they considered independent? It's always one thing I wonder.
Yeah.
I mean, especially Unova, because Unova is just Manhattan. It's not even a whole state.
Yeah, it's literally Manhattan.
It's
just because if these are supposed to be entire countries, and they're very small countries.
Yeah, for sure.
Or unless either that or all the or the wildlands where Pokemon run freely are take up most of the world, and they're and people just cannot inhabit them.
Maybe.
Like an Attack on Titan situation,
Maybe. Question we'll probably never get the answer to, but I always wonder. I mean, they leave it intentionally vague. They leave it intentionally vague because if they make anything canon, they risk limiting their options for future regions.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's easier just to leave it up in the air, rather than define a world map and say, all right, this whole area is, no man's land, and then what if they later decide, oh, hey, we want a region based on this area, but then, so it's definitely
I
intentional.
think God Cinderace is not a par fighting type.
Yep.
Otherwise, those aerial aces would hit really hard.
Yeah.
That's definitely something they're intentionally vague about, because the last thing they want to do is world build too much and box themselves in for their regions options.
For sure.
So so if they decide, hey, we want an India region, they could just do that. There's no pre-established lore that would forbade it.
Right.
Yeah.
And I get the feeling they might at some point, because
Could happen as early as the next generation.
I could see it. I'd be down. I mean, they referenced Indian elephants in the Pokédex a while ago, and they've changed that recently. So I have to wonder if that's part of.
To Caparaja.
Caparaja was based on an Indian elephant, so I have to wonder if their strategy is just, okay, we'll use the real world country as a placeholder until we get around to making a region for it.
Because that was back when, because back then, because the Indian elephant reference was way back in the beginning, so
yeah.
So they didn't really have it, back then it was pretty much a passion project, and nothing, nothing more.
And Lieutenant Surge.
It took a long time for the first Pokemon game to come out, because a lot of it was just a bunch of different developers working on this in their in the either spare time or just on a separate time while working on other projects in their companies. It was just wild.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a miracle that it even got released, was able to be finished at all.
Yeah.
Sizzler.
Just Sizzler.
Just. Enough said. But it is. It is funny going back in the older Pokemon games and seeing all the references to real world stuff. My favorite, Lieutenant Surge, being called the Lightning American in some versions.
Yeah, and they even changed it in I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to be the Lightning Lieutenant.
Yeah, Lightning Lieutenant, which
cowards. Instead of going, instead of going the Lightning Unova.
They should have done that. That would have been so good. I mean, I guess they want to leave their options open,
Yeah, I completely understand why they didn't go in that direction, but it would still be funny.
Oh, it would be funny. Although now this means they can, if they want to, they can confirm Lieutenant Surge as coming from any other America-based region, because there's a lot to base it. There's a lot of material for regions beyond just Manhattan and the Hawaiian archipelago.
I mean, there was also Arizona because of.
Arizona too.
Because Ori was based on Arizona.
Yeah. I really wish those games would come back, though. Even if there's a highly likelihood that they would come back.
Right.
At least on the NSL.
Right. I just.
Yeah.
I mean,
with Nintendo, you never know.
Yeah,
you honestly don't.
It is wild, what kind of games, because some games have been re-released that I was never expecting, and remastered, re-released, and so it's I was never expecting GoldenEye to get re-released.
Yeah.
That game, there's so much bureaucracy involved in that I can't even imagine how they would even get through that all that. Other than just Nintendo.
Heck, even in the last generation of Pokemon, we've seen Pokemon Snap get a sequel, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon get a remake.
Yeah, I did not see that either.
Like, there are just so many things getting just, like, quite a few things just, like, yeah, yeah.
If something as old as an N64 title can get a sequel, the GameCube era can too.
Yeah, I mean, right now GameCube and Wii, like, I think right now GameCube and Wii are officially, considered retro now, or officially retro. Because I think
that makes me feel old.
Yeah. Because I think it's like two console generations back is when retro, when it's considered retro and stuff.
I am too young to be hearing my childhood Nintendo console be called retro. What is happening?
Yeah.
I was hoping to reach 30 before I started hearing that.
Yeah.
Console generations are going faster and have been going pretty fast. Because I mean, the Wii U was went pretty fast. Went faster than it probably would have if it was better received properly.
If it was handled properly.
Yeah, if it was better received, better managed.
Better received, better managed, better marketed. Yeah. It's a shame though, because I did end up having a Wii U, and I thought it was a fairly good system. It's just
many problems. But I mean, nowadays, oddly enough, the Wii U is actually actually considered one of the better better consoles to have, for home moving, because it's capable. I mean, it's capable of running GameCube games. It's just not officially.
Yeah. I'm not terribly surprised. I know it was backward. The Wii U was backwards compatible with the Wii, and I think the Wii was also backwards compatible for the GameCube as well.
Yeah, they were
correct.
Before at least before the later models of the Wii, there were late models of the Wii that didn't have the backwards compatibility with GameCube, but we're still waiting for the results, which they should be around in about an hour. But also welcome for Sunny. We're just
killing time right now.
Yep, and also catch the
results are being counted.
So it seems like there's a bunch of Sizzle and Lucy. So makes me wonder if are the Sizzler actually could be as profitable as the Blizzies, or the Blizzies just gonna continue being the treasure troves of Pokemon games?
Maybe.
Vitamins.
Vitamins at least. So.
Okay, well, nothing too okay, not the best, but not terrible. But I think I'm just gonna be focusing on Blissies, because they drop a bunch of Terra Shards, and I need Terra Shards. If I'm able to get Terra Shards for a lot faster than normal, then yay. But yeah, that is my hope for the DLC, is some way to speed up the process of getting these Terra Shards.
Oh yeah.
Because
so many
the
drafts.
grind is so the grind is so brutal.
Oh, I believe it. I will say it's cool that they let you customize a Pokemon's Terra type, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a few really good draft, a few pretty deep, a few all IV, all 6 perfect IV draft rig.
Yeah. I will say, terrestrializing feels like has been one of my favorite of these generational gimmicks, as I like to call them, that we've had so far.
Yeah, because it's based like, because it's like it's not like I still really like. I think Mega Evolution is still one of my favorites, like out of them all, because just having just having entirely new forms, like just a new form like of existing Pokemon is always really cool to me. But I mean, terrestrialization, it makes the process like it streamlines the process, so you don't have to like make entirely new forms, while also still having the effect of being being super powered, but also it's not really like a superpower either. It's mainly like it's basically getting a third type, like a third attack type, but one defensive, but being reduced down to one defensive typing.
Yeah. It's really cool, and there's a lot of clever combinations you can do with it. I will agree that I thought Mega Evolution had a lot of potential. I just feel like, I mean, I understand why they dropped it, because at some point it was just going to get to be unsustainable, because they have to keep designing new forms for old Pokemon, decide which ones get one, add the new Mega Stone, and also find a plot reason to get the Keystone to the trainer in each generation.
Yeah, there is, like, it was like, yeah, like, and I would and around Generation 4, and when they revisited Generation 3 and later on going to Generation 7, they started making the Mega Evolution sound less cool and more like and more pointing out the fact that that the Mega Pokemon are actually hurting themselves.
Yeah.
Like are actually that you're putting them through pain when doing this. So like just like to basically make people my theory is just so that to make people be more receptive to dropping it, being like, yeah, you don't want to hurt our Pokemon.
Yeah. It definitely feels like they bit off more than they could chew with Mega Evolution when they introduced it.
Yeah, but hey, having 48 Mega Pokemon and having them and having them basically kind of make a return just through these Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Pretty sweet. Just or having them return, but also, or even just having them just be a different, or just have the inspiration still be there.
Yep. And then I will say, at least with the Z moves, they made it very clear that this is a very specifically a Alolan phenomenon. Same thing with Gigantamaxing.
Yeah.
This only happens here, and then Gigantamaxing to make it even more clear, this only happens in Galar. But I don't think they've put a similar restriction on the Terra crystals. Interestingly enough,
other than the fact that that these crystals come from only come from Area 0. So.
Maybe we'll see. Although personally, at this point, as cool as it is getting a gimmick for a generation, there also is a part of me that thinks maybe it'd be nice if we just stuck to one.
Right.
But at the same time, I also do like seeing what they can come up with, and if they can tie it into the lore of the region, even better.
Yeah, cause it's cool, because these gimmicks have been pretty cool for the competitive scene, because they've for tournaments, it's been they've added some new strategies, or they gave birth to new strategies just by having these gimmicks and just having to roll with them. They basically made it so that these gimmicks do not, or these gimmicks basically make it so that it's not the same in every generation, or that basically making it so that Landorus doesn't win in every single or that Landorus teams don't win every single generation, mostly.
Yeah.
Like, cause like cause Dynamaxing, like Dynamaxing made it so like had the benefit of actually being able to break through Protect.
Yep.
But Dynamaxing also had the ability to make an ultimate Protect, but you had to use one of your precious 3 moves for Dynamax. So so there was a bunch of checks and balances just with that.
Yeah.
Would you stop boiling that egg? It's making me uncomfortable.
Alright, you asked for it, Blissey.
But yeah, it's like, but I do love like this, like, but I just love just having like the terrestrialization just because like it also ties back to my theory about the theory of like imagination, because it's like it lets Pokemon transform into the type they've always wanted to be, like Pseudo Widow.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Finally becoming a tree instead of a fake tree. And it was also really cool just having the gym leaders able to bring in a Pokemon that doesn't fit their type because they're able to terrestrialize. So you're able to have a signature Pokemon from like they didn't have to determine their type based on their age. Like,
exactly.
They could actually just have every single Pokemon be available to be a potential ace and just have it be terrestrialized.
Yep. But speaking of which, one little gym leader strategy I really like was Iono with Miss Magius with Levitate.
Yeah.
As now Terra Electric.
Yeah, literally making it giving it no weakness.
Yeah, which
she basically made Electros.
Pretty much.
The thing I worry about terrestrialization is that the addition of Shedinja.
Yeah, if Shedinja ever comes back, then that's gonna be interesting. But but the thing is that there's no type that has 0 weaknesses. So So I think it would be really interesting if they're actually brave enough to go and bring back Shedinja and just make it so that, because I would be curious about what the meta would do.
Yeah.
What the meta would shift into at that point. But there's that there are also
every Shedinja would be an electric type with an air balloon.
Right.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Yeah.
But the thing is that there's also ways to do damage indirectly to Shedinja, so it's not all powerful. There are ways to get through it. I think that it's actually Sandstorm. It could still get hit by Sandstorm. Poison damage, burn damage.
Yeah, basically anything that's not a direct attack but is a passive effect.
Let's Wonder. Let me just take a look. Wonder Guard.
Wonder Guard basically means that the Pokemon does not take any direct damage that isn't from a super effective move.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Wonder Guard does not protect against status boosts. For instance, Tail Whip or Poison Powder or against Struggle. It does.
Oh.
It does.
Because
Struggle is actually a status move apparently.
I think Struggle is counted as typeless. Is what it is.
Yeah, typeless as well.
Which makes sense given what struggle is.
Yeah. Yeah. Following, I think, yeah, struggle is considered a normal type physical attack, but but nowadays, reroll recoil damage rounded down, but no less than 1. Struggle power is not boosted by technician. Calculation is now subject to standard rounding. No longer activates the Chilin Berry. In Generation 5 and onwards, it's now boosted by technician. Legends Arceus, it has 1 PP. But it can
Wait,
never be
struggle has PP? Question mark?
Apparently.
What?
Yeah. 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 Oh, actually, it has. Yeah. Like it has what? Like struggle has 10 PP in Generation 1, and it has max. Actually, it has it's 6. Okay. And Generation 1 has 10 and max at 16. Somehow, if you're able to use struggle or add struggle to the move list. That's
interesting.
That hurts my brain.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say there's probably a reason that was programmed, but this is also Game Freak we're talking about, and they're kind of notorious for...
It was Generation 1. Like, back then, like, Generation 1 was a wild time.
Yeah. Well, it was.
I mean, considering that they basically, like I said, it was a passion project that was held together by duct tape.
Yep.
Like duct tape and strings.
Yeah, pretty much.
The user will take recoil damage even if struggle breaks the substitutes. Yeah, it's a normal type. It's a normal type move, but it can hit ghost type Pokemon.
So normal type, but
oh wait a minute,
not
wait a minute. Okay, actually wait a minute. Okay, Generation 1, it's a normal type damage. Generation 2 and 3, like 2 and onward, it's typeless damage, same damage against all types. Okay.
Yeah.
Struggle does not spend any PP. Like this move has a maximum PP value stored in the game data, but is not shown to the player. So it has a PP value, so it doesn't crash, but it doesn't use any PP.
I see. I get what happened. They probably ran into a situation where when the game tried to use a move without PP, it just exploded. So
right.
They gave it a PP value, but then just said not to subtract any from it.
Right.
Honestly, that makes a level of sense. Programming is weird.
Yeah, programming is like do be wild. Also, is that Blissey finally fainted? Okay, there we go. 1/4 of damage dealt. Like recoil is 1/4 of damage dealt, and in Generation 4 through 9, it's 1/4 of user's maximum HP. Which, oh boy. And then having 1 PP. It used to do stab in Generation 1, but then no longer does stab in like from 2 to 9. Yeah.
Huh. I mean, it's interesting.
But yeah, but yeah, Shedinja is just like I think it would just be really funny just seeing how players are gonna because players are gonna because they would mean that there could be a reason for bringing in poison powder.
Yep. Yeah.
Or just toxic, toxic.
Toxic.
But then people would bring in they have like poison type Shedinja to counter that. But then there wouldn't. But then it will be.
That was just gain poison types weaknesses then.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of counters to it. There's quite a bit of counterplay to it.
Yeah. I will say, I think ultimately adding fairy type in Gen 6 was a good idea.
Yeah, it was I think it was one of the better ideas.
Yeah, partially to balance dragons, largely because if you have a balance system where any Pokemon can have an inherent type that makes it weaknessless, that's a problem.
Yeah. But although nowadays, like, the dragons, I feel dragons are, like, because fairy types kind of make dragons very, like, pretty much, like, I felt I mean, like, I agree fairy type was necessary, but I felt dragon types now just don't feel as impactful as they used to.
Yeah.
Or as terrifying, but...
They definitely don't, although there's also the argument that now that fairies exist to counteract dragons, they can also be more liberal with giving out the dragon type to Pokemon than they could be in the past.
Right.
Because you want to know the reason why Charizard, the very obviously looking, the thing that very obviously looks like a dragon is not a dragon, because giving the player an insanely powerful type as a potential first Pokemon would be broken as hell.
Yeah, for reals.
And the fact that dragon is resistant to water, which would make Charizard no longer weak to Blastoise's Surfs.
Yeah. It would just be neutral damage at that point, so it's which would then defeat the point of the rock paper scissors mechanic that they were establishing.
Yep.
Well, and unless you were to give all three of the stars the dragon typing,
it would just. But the other thing is that I felt that having dragon type be or having fairies be immune to dragon was basically made dragon type attacks feel worthless, pretty much, because really the only thing that dragon type attacks, because before dragon types was basically a safe typing, was always a safe type because they would do neutral damage to everything and do super effective against other dragons.
Yeah.
But now now people have to worry about people switching into a fairy type, and then whoops, your dragon type attack is no longer any can no longer do anything. So it's a lot of players actually don't really use dragon type moves in their moveset as a result. And just rely on the secondary typings or Garchomp, Garchomp using because Earthquake is already a really good, a really solid move for Garchomp, and even for Dragonite, and also Extreme Speed for Dragonite.
Yeah.
Extreme Speed Dragonite is has always been a strat, and had even got some traction in this game because of terrestrialization.
I
believe it. No.
Normal.
Yeah. No. Although honestly, I will agree that maybe immunity was probably pushing it. But was
maybe I could also just be biased because I really like dragons. I really like the dragon Pokemon, but I just wish that they weren't that there wasn't so much risk involved in using dragon type moves.
Yeah. No, I will agree that immunity does feel like a bit extreme. I mean, having a third type that's super effective against dragon is already a big help in keeping them from being too ridiculous. Immunity is kind of pushing it.
Yeah.
And I just think it was and I honestly thought it was just an interesting idea, just to have Dragon Speed, this thing that can hit everything for neutral damage, but then and only be able to hit, and the only thing that they're that dragons are weak, like dragon types. Like, and then just being able to be like, oh yeah, now I'm like I can punch, I can punch through myself.
Pretty much. Although honestly, if you asked me to rebalance it, I probably would have made fair. Actually, I can't remember. Does ice resist dragon or no? They don't.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
Neutral.
Yeah, it might be neutral. Although I think part of the reason that
ice only resists itself.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing. Ice type was supposed to be the type that balances dragons, but it fails because it's such a frail type that you would never use it.
Yeah, it's a really good offensive type though, is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, is, like, that's what makes the ice types really, or ice type moves really good, but the ice type as a typing, because like, defensively, just doesn't work.
Yep, pretty much. It's almost why you're sometimes better off running ice-type moves on something that's either has ice that's secondary type or just not an ice type at all.
Yeah. I mean,
but
like,
it's...
I mean, like, yeah, like, I mean, thick fat does, like, Pokemon, like, ice Pokemon with thick fat does help, such as the Titan. But, I mean,
that definitely does.
Though, at that point, you kind of want to just give it, like, terrestrialize it to water type, and just, and basically just give it, like, overall less weaknesses. So, I mean, thick fat just reduces the damage to, like, by fire and ice damage. So,
yeah.
So just. Like, and poor Aurorus, like,
poor Aurorus.
Like, cause rock and ice, such a miserable type to be, because there's so many weaknesses. I think it's like I'm pretty sure ice and rock is one of the type combinations that have the most weaknesses.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It's really unfortunate. We all like to point out like grounded rock because it has 2 quad weaknesses. But but even then, but it doesn't have it as bad. It just doesn't have it as bad as I definitely don't think it has it as bad as rock and ice.
Because it has 6 weaknesses, including a times 4 weakness to steel and a times 4 weakness to fighting.
Yeah. And not even neutraling out certain types.
Yeah.
Like, I think fire is still super effective, even.
Pretty much.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look at Aurorus.
It's neutral.
Okay, it is neutral.
Because rock resists it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fighting, ground, rock, steel, water, and grass. It's weak too.
Yeah. I feel like if there's one change I would make is I would either make fairies either just resist dragon types or just have it be neutral damage like most of the types. At least fairy type Pokemon are a lot better defensively, so they're a lot more viable to use in general than ice types. At least safer to use. Or at least you're more likely to have one on hand.
Oh, bottle cap. And fairies.
Nice. One thing I will say, I think at this point we really should not be adding any more types.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's been like 10 years or so since fairy. Like, I mean, even then, like when fairy type was added, it was really late. I mean, back when Gen 6 was around, it was like Pokemon was thought to be really established in its typing, so it felt unthinkable to add a new type even back then.
Oh, it definitely did. Oh no, it definitely did.
It really fairy type really shook things up, and it just showed that they were still adding reworking the wheels, pretty much, or working.
Yeah. I mean, dragon types are obviously the primary reason, but I do think part of it was Pokemon like Spiritomb and Sableye, Ghost Dark having no weaknesses whatsoever.
Yeah, like it's a cool idea to have a Pokemon with no weaknesses, but at the same time, it's all. But I mean, there was also the times of like the hack, like those Pokemon getting hacked to have Wonder Guard.
Yep.
And the only way to get through that was with Fire Fang. Yeah, like that's the crazy thing is that like in Gen 4 and like in Gen 4 there was like there was like a way to play like online or play against online players or online players teams, but they would be hacked with like Spiritombs with Wonder Guard, and the AI would actually adapt to it by using Fire Fang, and it would actually hit. Because for some reason Fire Fang was just not programmed to was either programmed to bypass it or was not programmed with that in mind. Because normally Fire Fang would not because Wonder Guard is only used by Shedinja, which is weak to fire, so they probably didn't. They probably didn't think. They only just thought about it in the context of just Shedinja and not any other Pokemon having it.
Yeah.
Since it's normally impossible.
Yep. It's probably actually only programs to negate the types that Shedinja itself is weak to.
Yeah.
Or not weak to.
Oh, not weak. Correct. Right. Fix my wording there, but one other thing about fairy types is I love how in Sword and Shield, I said it right, they started branching out with more creative fairy type Pokemon designs. You know, things like Grimmsnarl, and surprising a lot of people who have apparently been way too sanitized by modern American culture to forget that fairies are supposed to be freaking terrifying.
Yeah, fairies are metal.
Yeah.
Fairies I mean, it's like forgetting that that vampires are actually supposed to be terrifying and not sparkles normally.
Oh no, exactly. It's so yeah.
Thanks for the rating, Great Hero Guru.
Thank you.
We're just talking about Pokemon.
Oh, sweet.
While playing Pokemon, while waiting for the results for Splatoon. But here are your countermeasures. Previously on Westerford. Don't you like exploding?
Good thing they don't explode when I step over them. Shut up!
Please, Hunter, please! Hunter! On blue switches, that is. What the heck? Wait, what? Excuse me. Oh, frick! Hope for a miracle. Holy crap, there is a god!
Oh, that face!
Well, okay, that was funny. Thank you! But what?
Yeah, so what was I saying?
So yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Right. You know what? I should have just. Yeah. What were you playing? We were just talking about fairies and how they're basically biblically accurate angels.
I mean, not fully wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a thing because fairies.
Wait,
in
wrong,
a lot of folklore.
Why raid again? It's shout out.
We're not raiding anyone yet.
Yeah, too early. Like, I would raid you if I could, but you're already here.
Yeah.
Raiding someone in the chat who thought it.
I was just thinking of raid because I was like
The terror raids?
Like, everyone was saying raid. Like, there's a lot of raids around, so I was like, oh, it's obviously raid, right? No! Yeah, shouting out is not raiding. But yeah, we can play more Detective Archives Raincoat. That I still really want to get. I still want to check that out. That is like
Same here, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, the art style is already makes me curious because because it's the Danganronpa style, but also Danganronpa people involved in the creation. So I was like,
I'm definitely interested in Raincoat. I want to do.
I was thinking the art style was Persona, specifically before Persona 5.
Yeah, like it's anime. Like very cel shaded anime.
Yeah. So fairies in folklore could cover a very wide variety of different monsters, including what we would call goblins today, quite frankly.
Yeah.
And also, technically the modern pop culture version of fairies also describe a form of fairy that existed, but in folklore, but just although way more chaotic. Fun fact, you want to know why horseshoes are considered good luck? Because they're fairy repellent. That's why they're good luck. They stop fairies from messing with you. That's the reason they're considered good luck. Because. Yep.
Wait, is that why fairies are weak to steel?
Yes, that's why. Because in folklore, fairies have their powers are repelled by.
I am on it.
Sometimes it's specifically iron, although sometimes it's generally metal. So that's why they're weak steel types. Yes.
I am on it.
Yep. Yeah. So that's the idea. You put horseshoes on your horse and then fairies will not follow you and thus will not mess with you. And fairies can and would mess you up basically for the fun of it.
Yeah. I mean, I already knew fairies were pretty crazy because of Magic the Gathering and the wide designs of them of fairies of fairy creatures in Magic the Gathering.
Yep.
Because they're not all very super colorful and pixie. They're still pixie, but they're also really terrifying looking. Some of them are.
And heck, in folklore, even the pixies will mess you up if they happen to have woken up and chosen violence, which is often.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad they were using the type with. That's why I was glad for things like Grim Snarl and having what was, for all intents and purposes, a witch Pokemon be part fairy as well. Which that's one thing I really liked about our new fairy types in Gen 7. Or Gen 8, sorry.
Because Generation 8 kind of challenged what fairies were were established as in Generation 6 and 7.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because with Gen 7, when fairies were introduced, with the exception of some past Pokemon, a lot of them were very, cute and cuddly and, friend-shaped. And then, how fitting for the Britain region, we go back to remember, don't mess with fairies.
Yeah.
Honestly, that should be a trend for every Europe-inspired region going forward. Just make all the new fairy types as monstrous as you can get away with in the art style, or
I mean, Tinkaton, though. Or,
I mean, oh yeah, Tinkaton though. It looks cute, but
it's a freaking menace. Like the like, it's the
Like,
entire
I
reason,
love
it's
it.
the entire reason why the Pokemon taxis do not use Corviknight.
Yeah.
because it will shoot you out of the sky.
Like, they literally just shoot them freaking out of the sky and just just rip off their body. Rip off their bones and their armor.
Yep, and forge their hammer. A fairy steel type that hunts steel types to forge its hammer. I flippin' love that. It's so perfect.
So wild. That is a terrifying fuck. It's like, can you just imagine a Corviknight just flying in the air and then all of a sudden, BAM! Like you're just watching it and then all of a sudden you just see this metal thing from the ground just be tossed up and just
Yep.
right at it. Like there's a reason. Like you don't see Corviknight on the overworld. I don't think they're usually. I think they're only in Area 0. Like that. Yeah, I don't recall seeing. Like, cause I see Rookidee right there, obviously, but
Oh yeah,
that even close a wire, but just.
Yep, I love it. The best part is it has the the typical cute pink design, and then you read its Pokédex entry.
Yeah.
That is the epitome of a fairy. So innocent and unassuming looking, and then you realize.
Like that you do not want to cross it, or it will shank you.
Yeah, apparently I looked up why are horseshoes lucky, and Google says they've long been considered lucky, and they were originally made out of iron, a material that was believed to get this ward off evil spirits.
Yep.
Fairies being one of them, often.
I mean, yeah, fairies are considered spirits.
Yeah. Honestly, evil spirits and fairies can be interchangeable in some myths.
Corbett needs you to find the difference between fairies and evil spirits. They're the same picture.
Yep. It's No, but that's
space again.
No.
This is what you get for breeding.
That's the reason why fairies are weak to steel, because iron specifically warded off fairies and other evil spirits as well, but mainly fairies in this context.
Yeah.
Although one thing I will say, I think part of the reason we shouldn't get another type is not only because I mean fairies already changed the game enough as it was, and I think mostly for the better. Mostly for the better, but I can't really think of any major balancing things that really need to happen that another type could do that wouldn't just throw a monkey wrench into everything.
I mean, people have been rallying for a sound type for a long time. Because sound type, because there's a lot of different sound-based moves.
Sound-based moves and sound-based abilities. Honestly,
but I don't think there should be just a dedicated sound, because it's like saying, it feels like you're saying all these other Pokemon are Pokemon make sounds, but they're not sound typed.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's kind of thing. Plus, I mean, sound just feels like it can be bundled in with normal type fairly easily. Honestly.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
normal. I feel like that's mostly why most of them are normal type to begin with, anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, normal is the non-elemented type, but it's also functionally the sound type, because sound is a normal thing. A lot of and a lot of the sound moves that are just being loud.
He's about to cast those iron hands.
Yeah. A lot of the sound-based moves are just the Pokemon being loud are normal type because how do you have a type specific to being loud? That's what?
For real.
Too loud sound. I mean,
then again, X-Cloud would probably be the cover boy for that type. To be fair,
absolutely. I mean, yeah, I guess there's more you can do with sound and sound waves. I just feel like a lot of the other nuances of what sound is, the physical thing, are better covered by other types. Really. And I don't hear light type thrown around as much, probably because Fairy pretty much covers that role.
Yeah.
Because I mean, technically Fairy and Psychic kind of pull double duty with that. Psychic covers light as a physical object, as a physical thing, as in photons, and then Fairy covers light as a concept, as in holy. Since fairies, especially in modern media, are associated with light magic, even if historically they were more chaotic at best. Or just a force
this
of
guy's
chaos.
also got the monkey. He's got the Rillaboom.
For reals.
Yeah. It almost feels like having a space type, and I'm like, that's Psychic. Psychic already covers space pretty soundly.
Yeah, an 18 types is a nice round number. Like it
is.
Yeah,
It is a nice round number.
Like we don't need 20 types just to round it off at 20.
Exactly.
Like I mean, unless they can come up with a really good reason for there to be two additional types, I think the 18 types right now are here to stay pretty much.
Yeah, they are, and I assume that's likely going to be the case because, again, if they introduce another type, they have to balance it with all of the other 18.
Yeah.
And, there's a reason it took so long to add Fairy to begin with, because they realized because adding Fairy mean they had to balance it with all the 17 other types. And
they added Dark and Steel types to Gen 2 to balance out the broken ass Psychic types that dominated Gen 1.
Exactly, yeah.
The biggest offender being Mewtwo.
Oh yeah.
To get away with anything.
Oh yeah.
Alakazam was...
Mewtwo was more threatening.
Pretty much, Alakazam
yeah.
was a lot more common.
Yeah, for sure. There were a lot more of them. Yeah, of course, with Fairy, they introduced Fairy with the intent of solving a balance problem to balance out Dragon types and possibly also to give Spiritomb and Sableye a weakness. A weakness. It was intently designed. And I don't know if there's any type that needs nerfing, honestly. At least not one I can think of off the top of my head.
No.
Unless you want to give Electric more weaknesses, but even still, I feel like...
All being Electric is already pretty, it's just, Electric isn't, a super, offensive type.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very situational.
It's only super effective against water and flying, which is why Gyarados is quite weak to it.
Yep. Electric has one weakness, but it's also not super effective against a lot of things, whereas Dragons were only weak to themselves, resisted a lot, could do neutral damage to everything, and on top of that, their only counters was other dragons or ice types, which could be destroyed by basically everything else. Which is why they, although again, I do think they maybe went a little overboard making them immune. That probably was a bit overkill. a little on the overkill side. But it is definitely a cool concept. I mean, like as far as other types they could have added to make them weak to dragon, effective against dragon, I can't think of many others really. Because I mean, it's a kids game. They're not going to just introduce light type, much less holy type.
Right.
Like they're not
because that has a lot of
that.
implications.
Yeah, they're not doing that. They're not doing that. And Fairy at least kind of covers the realm of light magic at least enough, without being too
going too
direct.
overboard.
Without being, too direct about it. Although honestly, it could just as easily be a demon type, because again, fairies!
Yeah.
The biggest offender of this being Grimmsnarl.
Oh, exactly. And goblins were considered fey. That's, well, we call them goblins now, but they were considered...
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you could almost consider fairies to be a generic monster back in olden England, which should really say enough on its own.
Oh, shiny. Who'd guessed it?
Who could have seen that coming?
Right.
Yeah, but it's... but I can't really think of what else they would call it. And it makes sense, because in fairy tales... that dragons are also often, a lot of dragon types are also inspired by, dragons are either slain either directly by a fairy or more oftenly with the help of one. I mean, heck, Excalibur, legendary swords like Excalibur are forged by fairies, or at least tied to them in some more often tied to them.
Yeah, because dragon scales are really hard.
Exactly. So, in folklore, fairies are often instrumental to defeating dragons. If they're not doing the job themselves, they're usually helping out, enabling it to be possible. Although, funnily enough, there are some ancient manuscripts that depict knights fighting giant snails, which is just hilarious. Which is hilarious. I'm pretty sure that was some inside joke.
I mean, we do technically have a snail dragon now. It's a Gudra.
Well, that's very likely the reason they went with Gudra as a snail.
And it's also a steel type, like a steel dragon type.
Yeah. I'm fully convinced that was part of the reason why they went with a steel dragon.
The gourmet.
Yeah.
I'm fully convinced that was at least part of the reason. I mean, it's also kind of cool how it starts off as a slime, i.e. the most generic RPG enemy ever, and then evolves into
somehow making a dragon.
So basically, it straight up just it goes from an early game enemy to a late game enemy through its evolution, while still maintaining the slug-like qualities, which is cool.
Oh.
I just love how creative Pokemon gets with dragon types. That's one thing I've always loved about this series is...
it's also creative, me forgetting that Scizor can learn close combat.
Yeah. Yeah. I still, remind me, are there other, fairy dragon type Pokemon? Because the only one I can think of is Mega Altaria.
Yeah, and that one feels...
It's the only one, actually.
That one feels kind of like obligation. Let's be honest, Altaria probably would have been a fairy type if it existed when Altaria was used.
Yeah.
Because I believe if memory serves in X and Y, it can learn Moonblast.
Yep. Altaria is basically a dragon type because before fairy there wasn't much of a better type for it to be. That made sense for what it was. I mean, honestly, I'd be down for fairy dragon types. Again, it's not fully out of the realm, and fairy dark types just make perfect sense because, need I say more?
Yeah.
And we have Fluttermane, which is a fairy ghost, so...
Yeah. Really any type combination works with fairies, because there's a lot of folklore there you can pull inspiration from. And honestly, I feel dragon could work too. I mean, some... Dragon could work too. I don't know if they would make that type combination because combining dragon type with the type it was specifically or combining fairy type with the type that it was specifically designed to hard counter would create a monstrosity, but I also which kind of why I want it.
Exactly.
Because fairy well, it would gain a weakness to it would gain a weakness to poison, I think, for that. So that would help it from being too broken. Yeah, because fairy dragon, it would obviously negate the weakness to. I think fairies resist themselves. I think, yeah. I can never remember these off the top of my head. I can never remember these off the top of my head. But I mean, it would be. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be an awfully broken type combination to do, and I feel like you could justify it. I'm sure there's some mythological dragon you could pull from that we can just find. Yeah, this thing is part fairy. I mean, there are a lot of majestic dragons out there that could easily fit the type. Not to mention, you know, whole cultures where dragons are considered more divine rather than monsters. Although most of the inspiration you could get there would make more sense to be paired with another element, because the dragons were also associated with, because in Chinese tradition, a lot of dragons are also associated with parts of the natural world. Although many of them were also associated, many of them were part sea serpent, especially a lot of Japanese dragons as well. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I like all the types like dragon, fairy, and all them. When they can really just dive into folklore and just see what they can come up with. Because I mean, you can do that with any of the types, but dragon and fairy and ghost and to much the same extent, ghost, psychic, and even dark to an extent. You really dig in there.
Fairy fire type. That's also a type I want. Like a lot of.
Oh, you could absolutely justify that.
Yeah,
I would love that.
There's a lot of Pokemon I want to see that are. Oh, frick. Oh. I forgot that Grafai didn't have the air balloon.
Oops.
For defensively, fairies resist bug, dark, and fighting. They do not resist themselves.
Ah, okay, interesting. So yeah, in that case, a fairy dragon wouldn't actually be that broken. Still be a cool combination.
Yeah.
Again, you could probably find a dragon in mythology to base it off of if you really wanted it.
Oddly enough, though, all the types that resist fairy, being fire, poison, and steel, are all types that are weak to one thing: ground.
That is funny. That makes a lot of sense. I know fairy is also weak to poison because fairies are often associated with nature, and poison type is often associated with pollution. Or steel type because of a long history of fairies and other evil spirits being repelled by iron, and steel type is just kind of the generic metal type. Although,
I mean, who could have seen that coming?
Yeah. That's the thing. I feel like a lot of Pokemon types can be subdivided into categories, which is a big part of the reason why I feel like we don't need another one, is because I feel like almost everything can be categorized with a type that already exists. And there's already 18. We can't keep subdividing this, otherwise it's going to get ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you can justify water and ice being separate if you have ice be more associated with the cold rather than just, you know, frozen water.
Ice is literally just frozen water, though. That's the thing.
I mean, ice is frozen water, although often a lot of ice type moves are just cold in general.
Like Ice Beam or Blizzard.
Exactly, yeah. That's typically how you differentiate when you have both water and ice as an element. Ice is typically more just the cold element. I mean, yeah, ice as in frozen water, is often used because water is one of those nice compounds that freezes at a reasonable temperature.
Yeah.
It freezes at a reasonable temperature. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, 32 degrees Fahrenheit feels cold to us because of our biology and not built to handle below that, but 32 is a very high freezing point as far as freezing points go. Or actually fairly low is a reasonable. Well, I guess it depends on what element you're comparing it to, but regardless, it's a fairly reasonable one. That doesn't require either ridiculously low or ridiculously high temperatures.
Yeah.
But
You were scraping on with that power gem.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thankfully, you have leftovers.
That quiver dance really helped out. Anyway,
Yeah.
we can bring in the trick room again.
Thankfully, it's a calm mind with a speed boost attached to it.
Oh boy.
I preferred everything else. I love that. I find it funny how we had two Pokemon that played the traditional role of a Mimic in an RPG before we got an official Mimic Pokemon.
Exactly.
Oh, so he just dipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Voltorb, Electrode, and the Voltorb line and the Amoonguss line, they played the role of a Mimic, i.e., disguising themselves as a collectible item.
Yeah.
And trapping the player into a battle because, it just so happens that in Pokemon, a Pokeball on the ground is the same as a treasure chest. Hence why they look.
Yep.
And then of course we have Gimmighoul, which is an actual mimic in the tradition, which is an actual mimic in a treasure chest.
Mm-hmm.
As you would see in, most other RPGs. Which are of course only in treasure chests in other RPGs because again they're designed to hide themselves. They're designed to trap the player.
There's a Landorus.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Landorus alert! Landorus alert!
And
I love that.
Oh, that's Tornadus.
yeah,
Tornadus.
Tornadus. My bad.
Thunderous is the blue one.
I get those two mixed up sometimes. Well, either way.
I'm still in for a storm.
Yeep.
Yeah, because all of them are part flying.
Yeah. I think I would be.
I am just.
Yeah. Oh boy. I don't know.
I think pretty much every. I think there's pretty much every Pokemon is now legal, or every Pokemon that can be brought into this game is legal in this this season. So there's going to be a lot of legendary teams.
Oh boy.
I think all the stars are coming back to the DLC. So at least I got my little mud skipper buddy.
Yeah.
No warning.
Snow warning, which brings in snow is not hail. I mean, just interesting.
Hail, no.
That they changed that they actually just outright changed the effect of snow.
The only weather conditions that change between generations.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
significantly anyway.
Oh, never mind. Mental work.
Oh.
But
Guess what? Fire one right back.
But just off the time. So
Nice.
That was completely pointless.
Yeah, I've just wasted both of our turns. But now I know I'm faster than it, so I can.
Yeah, you're still faster than it because ranks.
Interesting.
Wait a minute. Like stronger gets equal. Wait a minute. Aurora Veil.
It's basically light screen reflect, but it can only be used in hail. or snow in this case.
Okay, so it's not like... Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It's basically a reflecting light screen had a baby inside of a snowstorm.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. There's literally nothing else.
That was an eventful round.
There's two people taunting each other and it going nowhere. But at least the monkey's faster.
Like, I want to keep, I want to be able to, like, encore it so that it would keep using that, but... But I mean, at the same time, I could just take it out.
Yeah.
Because Volcarona is Volcarona.
Exactly.
Overall, is one of those Pokemon that should have been a legendary but isn't.
Honestly,
Like,
feels like
I mean, I think the reason that it wasn't legendary was because it has a baby form, and because Generation 5 was Generation 5 was was during that time when they didn't have when legendary Pokemon weren't able to evolve, and
that one.
And Manaphy and Peony do not count because they're just very...
Yeah.
And plus, the only way to get Fiona is by breeding Manaphy, and you can only breed Manaphy with a Ditto.
Yeah. It's always very... That's definitely a very interesting way to get a Pokemon, because it's essentially a hybrid species for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird, because I always assumed the reason that Ditto could breed with anything is because being a shapeshifter, it can just change its DNA however it needs to be for that pair up to work, but apparently it creates a hybrid with Manaphy for reasons?
Yeah.
It's still a very interesting concept, though. Although then again, Pokemon breeding is just weird in general.
Yeah. I mean, Wailord on Skitty.
Yeah, I mean, that should not... I mean, the whole concept of...
surprise.
I mean, the whole concept of egg groups is really interesting. I mean, I get why they did it like that, because it gives you more options of just pairing two of the same Pokemon together, but opposite genders. Because that would be the quote-unquote realistic option, but you know, the egg groups option is a bit more fun. Since you can get a lot.
Okay.
Nice.
It's gonna be using Protect a lot. He's stuck using Protect now. Oh! Wait, I forgot to Terastallize the frick! Oh well.
Drop that one as an ow.
Positive, no, at least you still have your Terra.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Haunt.
Concept of Urshifu is really interesting.
Oh yeah.
Because I think the rabbit style, whichever one the water one is supposed to be based on Tai Chi, which is supposed to be the flowing movements of water, which is why Kung Fu gains the water typing upon evolving.
Mm-hmm. It's also the more popular one because dark fighting is not the best typing.
Yeah.
And there's Salt Cure. That's a very interesting idea for a move.
Yeah, and it does extra damage to like to
Water and steel types.
Like
perfect.
So it's really like.
Boom. Air slash is quite the problem. Oh, this is just... I love... Well, this is just quite the...
Quite the predicament.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, Ditto. And this is a good Pokemon to bring it in to
Actually, yeah.
because hi.
You can play at that game.
You can play that game, bro.
Blind. Okay, I'm just gonna use. You know what? At this point,
Should just heal up.
yeah. Yeah, I'm just. They're both being salt cured, like. And I'm just gonna use my Terra to just. To power up its rock type move.
Yeah, may as well. Well, that takes care of Tornadus.
Take care of one of the genies.
Landorus flinched.
Which is great
Oh
because
yeah,
we need to time
because
it.
I have the scarf on Landorus, so I actually outspeed it.
Salt.
Now Urshifu. That's gonna be an interesting. I would have liked, like, I think I would have preferred to have got Ditto against Urshifu, but
Yeah, that would have also been a good choice.
yeah, but alas, like, not how the cards worked out.
Yep.
Yeah. At least you got the important of the two genies.
Yeah. Big strikes. Oh boy, didn't get
That's
that.
not good. Ooh! Ow!
Yeah, and their 3's critical
Oh,
strikes.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh right,
Yeah,
I did
Urshifu
forget.
is kind of a menace in this format.
Yeah, I believe so. Stomping tantrum. Ooh, that's not good. At least get the Rocky helmet off.
Yeah.
Cell cure.
That barely did anything.
Yeah.
But that's all I can really do.
That did.
Soul Cure damage did more than the actual Soul Cure itself.
Right.
Yep.
I think the genies.
That takes care of that problem.
Now the question is, like, well, the Aurora Veil wore off now, but I think it's
that
gonna
matter.
I don't think it's gonna matter because it's going to. I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
Yeah, do that.
Surgery strikes.
That's one. Like, unless the Rocky Helmet knocks it out, like, I don't think it's gonna, like. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, if I, like, yeah, maybe, like, if I changed the type, like, had it be a different typing, because I never really think about, using my Terrestrialize on Garganackle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, the Splatfest results are up.
Oh yeah, that they are.
Alright.
Well, I'll go and save and then move over, but then I'll probably go back to Pokemon.
Yeah.
Or probably bring in some Pokemon from home and take some Pokemon to home. Ah! Uh-oh. Well, preparing. Yeah.
Multiplayer maps and modes updated.
Loot.
I wonder why.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
For you.
Yeah, war is it's the time that the map changed.
Time zones.
Yeah, time zones. They wild.
That they are.
Alright, off the track. Let's get to all Blizzard.
Breaking news.
Here we go.
Off the press.
Alright. Most conch shells. Money.
Let's see.
Yeah. We already knew money.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Most votes.
Let's see.
Wow, fame just. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh! Fame just.
Now it's Rye's turn.
Now it's
Right.
Rye's turn
Oh
now.
my gosh!
Now all that's left is Shiver to get the short end of the stick.
Seriously.
Okay.
Happened
It
again.
wasn't a sweep this time. It
Yeah.
wasn't a total sweep.
True. What? Okay.
It looks like the money.
Yep.
Tied for second.
Tied for second though.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah, money wins.
And Team Shiver takes it again.
Ah, man, they, like, she is just freaking, like, jeez. Shiver, man. Ooh,
I wouldn't be surprised if a fair number of people choose Shiver just because she wins all the time.
I don't know. Like,
That's probably good.
Thank you, and thank you to everyone on Team Money. You had an unlimited budget for effort. I mean, Team Fame had
Unlimited budget for effort.
Like, I hope they were filmed in 4K and shared on social.
Okay.
I just
I
wanted
just love
Great work, friends.
Great work, friends.
That's bullshit. That's so the deep cut will now focus on getting rich. Billions of
That's what
bucks.
Hitman does.
If we do get rich, promise you that we'll throw money at out of a helicopter. So fun. Speaking of getting rich, I just know there's still hidden treasure in that crater. Aye. No, we need to write a hit song. You two riches will surely follow. What are you waiting for? Bust out the keyboard and start composing, big man. Meanwhile, as our leader, I'll work on a plan. I hear good things about pyramid schemes. Whoa! Who elected you leader? Say more about these schemes. Say more about these schemes.
I mean, they're Team Rocket.
Yeah.
I don't see them blasting off again.
I mean, yeah, they didn't actually.
Still sad that money, like that kind of says a bit about society, but oh well.
Yeah.
Everyone super
At least
sees
we know that money doesn't solve everything. But yeah,
Yep.
GG's.
GG's.
GG shake my hand.
I'm not going to be mad about I'm not it's a game. At the end of the day, it's just a game. We're having fun. It's not about it's not about being in a society. Like, we live in a society, I know, but we don't need to rant about it.
For some reason I can't explain, we live in a society where gamers don't rule the world.
Are you referencing something, or are you making it up off the top of your head?
No, I was referencing the I used to roll the dice meme.
Oh. I've actually encountered that somehow.
So yeah, just remember that, like sure, money can probably give you fame, but you can't get love. Like can't get true love from with money. It's like people tried for millennia. And yeah. Like, Team Money can have their money. I don't care.
That they can. And anywho, first of all, round of applause for Team Fame for winning clout, despite having about as many people as sticking Team Bigfoot back in the fest.
Yeah, that was that was holy cow. The fact that holy cow, the fact that they still managed to get at least one section was still pretty pretty sick. Like,
I-
definitely amazing.
I take a swig of root beer for all of you.
Cheers, I drink to that, bro.
Because my goodness, I do not envy being on a team that is that. I would be so livid if I was on Team Fame and encountered a mirror match right now.
Yeah, that. Holy cow, that would just be a holy like if you had mirror matches in Fame, then that would be the biggest kick in the face, being like, but wait a minute, that shouldn't have been possible.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised because that Fame was. I kind of guessed Fame was going to be least popular because, I mean, like, you know, money, love, they each have arguments you can make for them, but what argument do you make for picking Fame?
Like, I mean, we live in a society where Fame is like where we kind of know
Froggy
it's
celeb.
overrated.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Fame is just very like because we're more aware of like all the troubles that famous people go through. Like, it's not just to do with money. Like, being
Pretty
famous
much.
also adds more problems. Like, can add like problems to like privacy and all that.
Yeah.
And like it just comes with the territory.
Yep.
And also having a lot of eyes on you for better and for worse.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also we live in a society where a lot of people are introverts, or where pretty much everyone on the internet is an introvert,
To some level.
and who doesn't want eyes on them. So
Yeah.
although,
And
but yeah, like I mean yeah, like I consider myself introverted, but though the fact that I keep bringing on to these co-coms, it kind of makes me think I'm more of a like a little bit higher on the extroverted scale, but like
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, GG's.
GG, shake my hand.
Actually, you know what? I just forgot I was gonna go and do some things at home.
It reminds me of this one meme I saw where it's like, I think Pokemon's trying to tell me something. It's the legendary 3 memes. Pokemon Go, Pokemon Home, Pokemon Sleep.
Yeah. Which one do I pick?
That is perfect.
The only way that meme could be any better is if Sleep was replaced by Pokemon Go and you're drunk.
Go
Like,
home.
that's it.
Like,
Go
home and drunk. Pokemon drunk.
Go home and drunk. Pokemon go drunk. You're home.
I did not pick up most of that black fit, but whatever.
Go drunk. You're home.
Go drunk. You're home.
Like, are you sure? Are you sure that I'm drunk? Cause you're seeming. Anyway,
I didn't notice that it was actually Scarlet version we were looking at. I thought it was Legends Arceus and Kilowattrel was just there for shits and giggles.
Yeah. Actually, wow. Okay, I do have some empty spaces, but I am definitely running out of.
This is what you get for breeding too much.
I know. I am
Yep.
mainly bringing in my breed checks so I can release them because there's a mass release feature. Right.
Okay, fair enough.
The controls for this are different in every Pokemon game. It's a little, so I have to remember. Alright, okay, so I don't really have many breeding.
I need to actually go back and look over the Splatfest results to see how often we Team Shiver wins, though.
Yeah, that, cause... Like,
I mean...
I don't know, like, I just, like, I have nothing against Shiver, I'm just more, curious as to, if there's something I'm missing about the character that does, because, like, the character doesn't really resonate with me, but I do like her, she's great.
So,
I just
I have a
like
confession to make. I have a confession to make. During Big Man's fight, I actually didn't know that it was a reference to Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I know that now, but
I mean, to be fair,
it's easy because it's easy to miss that.
Yeah. I mean,
because like if you don't know, then you don't know.
Exactly. And I'll say
I'll be honest now, but
yeah.
Right.
I'll be honest. The only reason I knew that was a reference is because of Checker Conroy. I would not have known otherwise.
Yeah,
because I didn't grow up with the GameCube.
I knew about Chugga at that time. Yeah, I didn't put two and two together.
Yeah, I just remembered. I was like, wait a minute, manta rays. Shooting the manta rays. Huh.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, my first Nintendo console was the Wii. I mean, I knew what the GameCube was back in the day, but
right.
didn't own one or don't really know anybody who owned one.
I think mine was the N64, if memory serves me correctly, or either that was the Game Boy Color, not the color version of the Game Boy.
Oh, I can actually bring in the hat, like Hat Pikachu.
Is that the special limited edition Hat Pikachu?
I think so. Like, because I definitely remember getting this from an event. Yeah, a lower region.
Yeah, it's got the OG, the original hat to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different, like, hat Pikachus. Like,
yeah,
there's one for every region, I believe.
Probably. They do. Honestly, I have lost track of all the different special versions of Pikachu they have done. I'm trying to remember they did the Idol Pikachu for the contest in Mega Ruby.
Cosplay Pikachu. I get the special move that can't get anywhere else.
Hidden Human from the Sellout Machine. Nice.
Hidden Human?
Hidden Human.
Alright then. I feel like that has implications for Splatoon War.
Yep. Oh, that's from 2010.
Oh.
Yeah, these are just a bunch of
I see what you mean now.
Here now.
I guess to be fair, I mean, according to Sunken Scrolls, they've dug up humans, so they probably know what humans were, at least.
I mean, it's supposed to take place 12,000 years in the future.
Yep. And we now know why evolution happened way faster than it should have, thanks to Splatoon 3 story mode. Yeah, 12,000 years is not enough time for that kind of big change to happen.
Okay, what Pokemon are power creep?
Magic, Psychic Crystals definitely help a lot with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's not too many Pokemon, that's been... Okay, there is... Okay, yeah, Koraidon and Miraidon are banned. there are like restricted Pokemon, there are restricted Pokemon, but the restricted Pokemon are banned from play. And Walking Wake and Iron Leaves are also banned. But also another thing that I noticed was, like, since I was in Ultra Ball tier, I ended up getting a Bitter Herba Mystica for being in Ultra Ball tier by the end of that season. So yeah,
Nice.
it's definitely a good idea to be to get high tiers if you don't want to fight those those 6-star raids
Yeah.
all the time.
Mhm.
Yeah, Mewtwo, Mew. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Urshifu. Urshifu is probably one of the bigger threats. Rapid Strike.
Which one is it? Is the problem?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's rapid style. Like Single Strike, like it has the problem of being quad weak to the fairy.
Yeah. Exactly.
And rapid style.
That's why it's specified though, because there's two different forms of Urshifu: single
Yep.
and rapid,
Yep.
Okay,
and they're both weak to different things.
Yep.
Okay, there's not too many. Also, I actually have a few of, like, so I actually forgot about the Mew event for a little bit, but I did end up eventually getting it. The reason I forgot about it was because I have a bunch of Mews because of other things. Specifically
There's the Tai Chi pose.
yeah, metronome battles.
Yeah.
There's the
Regional
pose.
Articuno. Crazy that we got regional forms for the legendary birds.
Yeah, I mean, and
Then again, we're getting
Pokédex
paradox versions of the beasts.
I mean,
So what's your
Oh
point?
yeah.
and the Pokédex even suggests that they might not actually be the same. Might not actually be those. They're called that because they resemble those Kanto birds.
That's true.
So they're and because they have an entirely different string of or entirely different types. Because Articuno's ghost, I believe, or ghost or psychic. I think it's ghost.
Psychic flying.
Psychic flying. Zapdos is flying fighting, I believe, or is it just
Yeah.
Galarian,
And
Moltres, and
Articuno is psychic flying. Zapdos is fighting flying, and Moltres is dark flying.
Yeah, where is my?
It's flying plus another type.
Yep.
Where is I'm pretty sure. Did I have a Galarian Moltres? Because I'm pretty sure I would have one. That would. Huh. Okay. You know what? I'll look. Unless I kept it in Sword for some reason. Or traded away for another Pokemon, and I just figured I would get another one.
Yeah.
Nope, I only have these. I only have these ones. Huh. Oh yeah, I miss these. I miss Minior.
Yeah. Minior was such a cool concept.
Yeah.
So the shiny hunt for it was pain because you had to get it to have.
I can imagine.
Because there's only one color for shiny, and you have to open it up in order to find the shiny. To make sure it's shiny, because I think it only sparkles when it shows its juicy bit.
Yeah. How that mean?
Yeah, shiny, it's one of those things that I just find that I do not envy people who do do a bunch of shiny hunts, but I just find it funny. I find it entertaining. Actually, I should just get a regular Zapdos as well, because that might... Because Zapdos has always been pretty...
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I'm just they're gonna continue giving us...
Oh man, this Zapdos was from... Or this Moltres was back in... That was back when I first played in Pokemon X and Y. Yeah!
Dang.
Yeah, first batch January 8th, 2014.
God, I am feeling old now.
Yeah, there are so many of these.
X and Y. When was?
2014 apparently. 2014 or 2013.
2013.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Because Oras was 2014.
Yeah, it was. Oh god. Ah!
Yep. Time passes.
Game Freak, why must you hurt me in this way?
What's up with the what's up, Adam? What is up with the Cocom audio? You just or could just
yeah, what's up?
Yeah, cause yeah. Okay, I mean, I have it on. That's the important part.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Is there an echo? Question mark.
Yeah, I think there's an echo stream.
Yeah, that's Jaylen.
Oh yeah, that was an echo.
Oh yeah, and I love how the shiny the shiny Zapdos, the shiny Galarian Zapdos is actually it's in the regular color. Also, something I want to point out. Right in the zoomed out version of Zapdos, it looks like it has these eyes that I have on right now. It looks like it has
yeah, I get what you mean.
It looks happy.
Yeah.
It looks happy.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
When you zoom in, you see the eyes, or you see the
eye. I see it. I see it now. Yeah.
Oh,
that's funny.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, yeah, save changes. Spooky. Anyway,
Eternatus was such a cool concept for a legendary.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that it has so much.
Basically, it has those eyes that Westerford's making right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like you could put in some some coding.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw. It'd be a little tricky to do the troubleshooting live though without messing up the pacing.
Fortunately, yeah.
That's to do that while you're not on stream.
Yep.
See if there's any way to fix it afterward.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, Eternatus might have been the first time we actually had a properly antagonistic legendary.
Yeah.
Well, properly evil legendary that was an antagonist independent of anything humans were doing.
Right.
Because, Mewtwo wasn't really... I mean, Mewtwo was a villain in the spin-offs, but in the main game was just kind of hanging out in the cave somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really blame it for
honestly, I don't. I don't.
Because you know what... Because we know the history.
Yep.
Team Rocket... Gen 1 Team Rocket was definitely messed up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then...
Especially since it was the same generation where they freaking killed a Marowak.
Yep.
Yep. And then, and apparently all the all Cubone bones all wear the skull of their dead mothers.
So does that mean that every dead mother of Cubone is dead?
Eventually, yeah.
I think one of its names in another language is just orphan.
Yeah.
So
I am on it.
Pokemon is a game.
Yeah.
It's dark.
Yeah, it's dark despite that lie of an ESRB rating.
Because it's not on screen, it's just implied.
It's just implied, and if you read the Pokedex, and think about it for more than 2 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, but no, because Mewtwo was never really a villain.
Level 10 because this. Yeah, I made this one level 10 because I actually put the Kubfu in.
Why is this thing level 10?
Okay, so what I did was I basically I made a second file to play the Isle of Armor, and I was like, what happens if I put the Kubfu in a in a Pokemon home box, or if I accidentally release it, or something like that. Instead of releasing it, I just put it in the Pokemon home box, and then okay, and then talked to Mustard. He's like, where's Kubfu? Well, it seems like you don't have it I don't see it anywhere in your boxes. Well, I mean, there's not much point in doing this without Kubfu, but do you want to do it? Be like, yeah. Okay, and you just go. You go into the tower. You choose your tower. Choose the tower to get, and you fight a Kubfu. But instead of just using a Kubfu on your team, you just bring in your entire team. And Mustard's less enthusiastic about the whole thing. He's just like, okay, yeah, here you go. He's like,
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, and then it's just done. And then I just brought back Kubfu, and then went back to the tower, and then looked at the tapestry.
Wow.
So
that is impressive.
They actually thought about it. What would happen if people decided to release? If people accidentally released their Kubfu, they made it considering how important it is to the story.
Yeah.
And some kid, because I remember one story about a kid who actually released their Kubfu because they misunderstood what Mustard said about letting your Pokemon out of their balls to go and walk around. Be like,
no!
Be like, oh no! So yeah.
That's just an ow.
Game Freak, if there's one way to get a point across while saying that is not the way to do it! Of all things!
I was surprised that they did that. It was one of the, it wasn't one of those cases where the Pokemon would not get released. Which is not.
Me too, honestly. I'm shocked by that.
Yeah.
Considering that that in previous Pokemon games, you couldn't release a Pokemon if you you couldn't release your last Pokemon if you had if you were stuck in an area with in a surf-locked area, or if you if you didn't have a Pokemon that couldn't learn Surf, then you'd be stuck there. So the released Pokemon would actually come back because it was worried about you.
Oh.
So it actually they thought of that one. So I was just I'm just a little surprised that wasn't considered for the other things.
Yeah.
And Sword and Shield is a recent addition add-on to the series too.
That's
I think
I'm surprised by that.
But I'm also surprised that they actually did consider because either way they had to come up with a plan in case someone decided to just bring it to home because how else are you gonna get Kubfu into your collection at home?
True.
Without just sending it to Pokemon Home.
Yep.
because I needed to get it in the Pokedex for that in order to get the shiny Magearna.
Yep.
But yeah. Anyway, so I was thinking of trying to make a build for Galarian Moltres, but seeing as I don't have one, I'll have to work on getting another one. Like, I might just try getting, because I still have a file to go through, because I still have, the Tundra in Sword and Shield to go through my second file that I made. So, and I, the Roaring Tundra, so I'm, in order to get the Ice, Ice Horse, and then, as well, so.
Yeah.
Because I think I traded away, a Galarian Moltres in order to get, Zamazenta.
Oh, yeah.
Since I don't own Shield.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And I traded away a Koraidon for a Miraidon at home. So.
Yeah.
Yo, me Rhydon.
Yeah, so my extra Koraidon I just traded away for a Miraidon. So,
yeah.
So if I want to get another Koraidon, I'll just make it up, do another playthrough, and maybe do a shiny, a badge quest or something.
Yeah.
Although another thing, though, I do wonder what people have agreed on for Nuzlocke, considering route areas are not as
well defined in this game.
Yeah, they're not as strictly defined.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was also thinking about actually making a singles battle team as well, since I've only been doing doubles basically.
Yeah.
And I already have a pretty set up, I do have a team, planned, it's just, nothing too crazy. I mean, Klefki and Hawlucha, I'm pretty much sticking with.
Yeah.
Then I want to show off this Klefki build that I used way back in the day, and I hope that, I just wonder if it still works.
It might. Klefki. That's another clever fairy type. Just
Yeah.
a little sprite that steals your keys again.
It's a nice little gremlin. Literally, well, maybe not literally a gremlin, but it's a gremlin.
Fairy gremlin, there's really not much difference there. Meanwhile, looks over at the Pigment Society with a hammer. I love that they sticking made to take a ton of menace to society.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the reason. Oh yeah, this is the view that I have that I got from the event. It's an Electric Terra type. And it's adorable.
He is very cute.
Woo.
And it has a very and it also has quite a temper on it if you look at the unofficial at the official dialogue for Mew in Pokemon the first movie. Because there's actually they didn't there isn't actually dialogue, but they did there was dialogue that they planned at first, which basically made Mew look seem very passive aggressive, despite being very seeming very cute and innocent.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Basically saying to Mewtwo that you're inferior to me. You are just you are some you are a you were made for me, and I am disgusted by what I'm looking at.
Dang.
Yeah.
I guess to be fair, if a clone of me was attempting essentially a clone revolt, I'd probably have choice words too.
Yeah.
So I don't really blame you.
Yeah.
That's the thing that gets me with Mewtwo in that first movie. It's not just freeing Pokemon from humans. It's replacing existing Pokemon with clones of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is taking it to a whole another level.
And then Mewtwo's revenge was like, it wasn't like
Yeah.
Mewtwo being like, it was like Mewtwo actually being like being like a vigilante or something like that, or like protecting. Wasn't it?
I'm trying to. Are you talking about the Jessup movie?
I thought there was like one called Mewtwo's Revenge. That was.
I think that's the first movie, isn't it?
No, I remember the first movie literally being called Pokemon the First Movie.
I've heard it. I've heard it called Mewtwo's Revenge before, but I don't know what else Mewtwo's Revenge would be. Because the only other movie I can think of with Mewtwo is the Genesect movie. And that's possibly a different...
I will say I haven't seen any of the Pokemon movies. I've barely seen.
Are you thinking of Mewtwo Returns?
Oh yeah, Mewtwo Returns is the name of them.
There was a difference?
Yeah, there was a.
These movies
there was another movie. Yeah, there was another movie. Well, special episode. That was Mewtwo Returns. And it's a direct sequel to the first movie.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that.
I only remember it vaguely, though. I don't remember what actually happens in the movie. Or the special episode, though.
Okay, she's gonna go... Okay. Take a look. Like, I'm just quickly putting together a team at this point, and just like not like just like I mean, especially since it's the early level, so I'm not too fussed about making a perfectly amazing team.
Fair enough. Let's say craftable TMs was an interesting idea for this game had.
I did think it was interesting, even though I was initially very vocal about my disappointment about TMs being consumable again.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that having them be like infinite use after crafting would be a little odd, but at the same time, like I just felt like in that moment I was like, there's really no I was already burned because of the TRs from Gen 8.
Yeah.
Like, the TRs, like, I just... Like, I know there are, like, there are better, like, they are of, like, the TRs are basically just stronger moves, but it just makes, like, it just makes getting better moves for your, like, for competitive teams so much more of a grind than it really needed to be. And it just didn't make any sense to be in-universe.
Exactly.
Of like, we have these, like, we have this ability, like, these infinitely used like TMs. Oh, let's make one that breaks, like for like flamethrower.
Kind of weird, but it's the kind of thing of either they break or they don't, but you can't really have it both ways.
Yeah, it's... Anyway, I'm gonna try a few single battles.
I've always did. I've always did wonder why exactly. I mean, I know why from a gameplay balance perspective, TMs were one use for a while, but what's the in-universe justification for why these seemingly CD things just break after you use them once?
Like, I mean, like, unless the Pokemon are literally eating them.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Oh. Oh,
Huh.
same held item.
Ah.
Okay, it wasn't that Skeledirge and Dolphin or Finizen were banned. It's just same item. Okay. Okay. Back
Maybe
to
Palafin.
Yeah.
Well-
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold item.
Hmm. One thing I will say, I like that they've gotten a lot more creative with the evolution methods in the later games. Well, barring some exceptions.
Like,
Which are?
like some like creative, but some are also a bit
Obtuse.
obscure,
Yeah.
all that.
Turning your system upside down.
Like that was like I will say that one was really was pretty cool.
I mean, it's
And
cool,
it's only
but
for
also
one Pokemon, Inkay.
And,
I mean, it's
and it also kind of makes sense because because you're turning it over and then it basically goes.
yeah. And then suddenly becomes one of the only one of the few really evil dark type Pokemon.
Yeah, one of those evil Pokemon that actually makes people into a furry. Or I know that clip is actually fake. I know that clip is fake. It just looks very convincing. That clip of a Malamar turning Serena into a Braixen is completely fake.
Yeah. No, but in the anime there was
turning people into furries.
Well,
that's what I was saying. Like there's a clip of Malamar turning Serena into a Braixen, and it looks very convincing that people thought it was real. But
I believe it.
It was just turning her into a zombie, basically.
I think I know the clip you're talking about, actually.
I think that they edited over the clip for the episode where Malamar basically mind controlled everybody.
Right.
Which, it's so funny to me that Dark type is the quote-unquote evil type in Japanese, although the word actually being used has more nuances and meaning malevolent because it literally translates as evil. Of course, Japanese is a complicated language. It doesn't actually mean malevolent and demonic. It's more just nasty. There is a video by somebody I think that explains it in more detail, probably better than I could. But yeah, it's a language thing. But it's so funny to me because so few Dark type Pokemon are even remotely evil. Most are night predators that can mess you up, but I mean they're just wild animals. How is that different than any other Pokemon that could seriously destroy you?
I mean, and Absol is just a victim of circumstance because
exactly.
Because it's just it literally is just around before disasters appear. It's not causing them. It's Absol did nothing wrong.
That's something absolutely wrong.
Tyranitar is a dark type.
Yeah.
Tyranitar. Although even then, that's more just based on it being. Even then, I wouldn't call Tyranitar evil per se.
It's just very monstrous.
Just very
and freaking awesome looking.
Just very aggressive and intense. But it's kind of a thing because. Malamar is the only one that ever is actually just straight up evil.
Every team has a chomp.
Yeah. Oh boy. And then, you know, obviously there's Yveltal, who, despite having a name that sounds like evil, is arguably not. It's just doing its job.
Yeah.
But though it does, like, if it dies, it basically takes, like, it absorbs the entire, like, it absorbs all life.
Yep. All life in the area.
So, I mean, it's not, though, even then, it's not, like, as if it's, like, being like, it's not like it's doing it out of choice, it's doing it based on its biology.
It's a harbinger of death, to contrast Xerneas being a harbinger of life. They both have a role to play, you know. It's not like it rebels and it's not a god of destruction that rebels and destroying everything for no reason.
Right.
And then meanwhile Malamar is just over here scheming in the anime, scheming and mind controlling people. Having literal Disney villain schemes.
Yep.
I always make the point of Malamar, the one evil dark type. Or the one truly evil dark type, anyways, that's not arguably not evil. But yeah, in terms of obtuse evolution methods, you have, you know,
King Gambit.
Yeah, King Gambit. I mean, that one is at least kind of cool because of the. That one is at least kind of cool.
But it is like, I think it's really cool, but it is hard. It is
really hard.
Pretty hard to figure out, especially since, like, it's not an item. You need to just knock out specific Bisharp that hold that specific item.
Yeah, that's the part I probably would. That's one part I don't like. That's the specific ones, and you have no indication of guessing which ones they are.
And then there's Annihilate, which, like,
You just need to use Rage Fist 20 times as a primate.
Like, it is so angry that it will not die. It dies to, like,
And its soul wants to walk around.
just to take you down.
It's already dead, but it still really wants to beat you up.
Like, I can't
It's so angry that
like, if I'm dead. Also,
it's so angry that its soul can take you down.
Yeah. Also, I am really doing a great job in this fight.
Goodness. And then of course there's Al Kringy. You just spin around with one in your party.
It's like, I think that's adorable.
I mean, it's adorable, but also why?
But also, there's a lot of, and the fact that that's one of the most customizable Pokemon is also really interesting.
Yeah.
It's just, like, though how people are supposed to figure out the Rainbow Swirl is, like, because it's specifically at a very specific time, like, a very specific time of day, like 6 or, I did it, like, because I did get all the alchemies, like, legitimately without any time travel, so it was, like, so I just remember planning a specific day, and then remembering the specific time to just be like, okay, an hour to do this half, then another hour for this part, and then the next hour for that part. And then just did Terra Raids, or not Terra Raids, but Max Raid battles while waiting. Why is there a Tatsugiri in their party?
There's no Dondozo anywhere.
This is a lot of legal battles.
Yep. I love that twist, by the way.
You keep telling me I have no Dondozo, but where is yours?
I love that twist with the Titan Pokemon so much.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Like,
Yeah, because
it's not like it's gonna say its name, like say I'm a Titan or something. Meanwhile, it's just yelling Titan.
Yep.
you had to go to a specific a specific Tatsugiri that's literally screaming "Tai Tai!"
And then immediately gets 8.
Yep. And then then you think the big thing's Italian, and then surprise!
Like 3 separate fights.
Yeah, that was
like, and it eats the Herba Mystica, goes in to power it up, and it already is brain.
Yep.
Yes.
The Titan Pokemon were a cool concept. I like how through the different.
I mean, it's basically the totem Pokemon from Alola.
Essentially, yeah. I like how between the Team Star bases and the Gym Challenge and the Titans, and the Elite Four, they managed to have every type represented in some way, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Team Star might be one of my favorite takes on the less antagonistic evil team they've done so far.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
They're literally just victims of bullying.
Pretty much.
Like they just trying to find a way to get back at the bullies because the school wouldn't do anything about wouldn't listen to them. So they made a plan, and it turns out the plan worked too well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then ended up being and then yeah, it is very. Oof.
Yep. Which is and I do like how it kind of reminds me a bit like that's I get why a lot of people are tired of the less antagonist evil teams. Like I get people miss like Team Rocket, Team Galactic when the evil teams were big deals and not just side villains. But I just think toxic sports fans as the evil team for Sun and Moon is just too perfect.
Yeah.
Sword Shield. Why do I keep doing that? Because they must know that. That's why.
Like, I thought it was hilarious how they were just being like these guys are just way too excited. And I completely know about those kind of sports fans. Like I live in America. We're
no. Exactly. No, it is, and England has the same problem, if not worse. So it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching it on TV when Brazil had that big that infamous 6-1 score, I think it was.
Yeah.
It was in football, it was there was just and I remember listening to that and being like, oh yeah, the security is actually escorting escorting the opposing team's fans out giving them protection from I'm like, oh boy, yeah. Brazil fans would probably be very ticked off after considering soccer is usually very not much a big score in either direction.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Steel. Pure steel.
It's already pure steel to begin with.
Yeah, but it's now getting even more powerful. And oh yeah, I'm only pure fairy now, so it's gonna be. So it might.
Oh no, this got hurt.
Also, I don't. Yeah, I didn't get any iron defense off, but because I was taunted. So.
Yeah. It's.
And that's not Halucha.
Yeah.
Also, Halucha finally able to fly, and no
yeah, seriously
stuck to the ground. Does it look silly? Yes, it looks silly.
Yes.
Yeah.
But does it look really cool? Just being
yes.
But it also looks super like just like it's silly, but it's still so I still love it. Also, Halucha gets close combat now. He no longer has to rely on high jump kick for a very strong
flying
fighting
press.
attack. Like I mean, flying press actually got buffed since Gen 6, so it's actually more usable. But I mean, but when you have access to a high jump kick and close combat, both at 120 base power, like you still want and besides, like already have like acrobatics.
Why is fighting? Move.
But yeah, this is why, but yeah, Halucha, one of my favorite Pokemon, and I'm glad that it's actually so far sweeping this team.
Yeah.
And,
Vegas.
yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna survive this.
Unless it gets paralyzed, though.
No, I mean the Bismagius. I don't think it's gonna survive this. Because I got the sword stance off.
Yeah.
And it's done.
That is...
I thought you meant the other way around.
Well, like, I knew it was gonna outspeed Bismagius because of Unburden.
Yeah.
And it used Citrus Berry, so...
Oh right, I forgot that that was what Unburden did.
Yeah, that's why that's why I run acrobatics on it instead of other flying type moves.
Yep.
Because it really pairs well with acrobatics or with Unburden.
Yep.
Okay.
That reminds me of olden strats from back in E Day, where flying gem and acrobatics.
Yeah, that was a fun thing. That was a fun strat. But nowadays you only have the normal gem. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably for good reasons.
Yeah. Because of strats like that.
Yeah. Also, this seems to be a team made for doubles, but but this is singles. Like, unless they think that they could bring in... The idea is to just have Cresselia and then...
That's interesting.
That's one big bear down there in that 6th slot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still gonna
Ursaluna is literally just Diggersby, but infinitely better.
Yep.
Although Diggersby had huge power though.
I believe so, yeah.
But it was an evolution of Barnaby, which was basically the Rattata of Gen 6.
but despite that, Diggersby was still a very well, very much used Pokemon. But yeah, meanwhile, Ursaluna does have.
Oh, there he is.
And I can't paralyze it because it's ground normal type, I believe, or was it ground fighting actually?
Ground normal. That's why I said it was literally Diggersby, but better.
Yeah,
Because they both share the same type.
Yeah, so I can't paralyze it. So, but
You can't hit it with you can't hit it with ghost type moves either, or electric moves.
Yep.
So, I mean, but I can hit it with.
Oh god, the cracks in these ground.
Yep.
I don't know what led my brain to think this, but when Klefki got hit with Earthquake, it literally got shoved into a brownie. Like if it does Earthquake again, just look. Okay, look.
Okay.
I got shoved into a brownie.
You can see it.
It'd be if you froze frame it, then yeah, then
Yeah.
Problem is facade. Okay. I'm just gonna try get I'm gonna hope that Meowscarada can maybe. Okay. You know what? Let's do that. Just, you know what? I don't care.
May as well.
Like it's 11. I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't care.
That's what it's made
I'll
of
make
late
a better
night.
single team eventually.
Yeah. Protect.
Okay.
I legit forgot how swole Ursaluna is when it's standing on its hind legs.
Yep. It's a big bear.
You got the Virgin Ursaring versus the Chad Ursaluna.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the
Crit.
crit. Like, I mean, it's a
yeah.
crit. Oh yeah,
And
special defense is pretty it's 25 points lower than its base defense.
Yeah.
So special. Oh wait a minute, that was no wait a minute. Flower trick is physical. Dang.
Well, both ways the critical would have taken it down.
Yeah, I mean, the crit does the crit does do like never underestimate the guaranteed crit.
Yep.
Yeah, its base defense is 105 and its base special defense is 80.
Why substitute? Oh, that's why.
Yeah, because of leftovers. Replenishing some of that HP. Because you need to cut your HP in half in order to make the substitute. Or
actually it's a quarter.
I knew it was a percent. I just didn't remember if it was a fourth or half.
That's gonna oof.
Yep.
Curious what the point was when going with substitute when you're gonna one-shot it, but yeah.
Maybe it was the mind games.
Possibly.
Wait, it's not flying now.
Huh, so it isn't. Maybe it's because we're indoors?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I'm gonna just go for the... Cause like, it's probably gonna... Nope! Okay, I...
Attack.
Dang. At least I don't do
The reeds.
Yeah.
But at least you don't lower your defense and special defense.
That's true. Oh, yep. I see what they're doing with that.
Just getting
It's gonna be one of these. It's one of those heat rams, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, I can one-shot it, but
Nice.
like, that does pose a problem for the next Pokemon. So I'm hoping that the last one is not super effective.
We will find out.
Right about now.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Rocky Helmet, probably.
That's about the last thing you wanted to see.
I'm gonna go for the Swords Dance.
Yeah, give yourself a boost.
Cause like, I mean, Hawlucha wants to take at least a little bit of damage so he can get rid of that Citrus Berry.
True.
Yeah, because it needs to get rid of that citrus berry for acrobatics and B unburden.
Yep.
I believe doubles its
That's gonna...
like, it's not a same type attack bonus, so
That's true.
thankfully.
so it does. Like, it's one of those things where I could definitely not blame people if they thought that, like, that
Yeah,
that
those.
was fairy type, but it's pure psychic.
Pure psychic.
At least it's not like Rambo where they just made it fairy for no reason.
Gramble?
Yeah, Grambo.
There is actually a reason. It's a bit obscure. So, Gramble, its Pokédex entry is the Fairy Dog Pokemon.
Oh.
Specifically, it's based on a, I don't know how to pronounce this, Cusith or Kusith, which is a...
That was a bulldog.
Well, it's a bulldog, but, well, yes, it's real dog is a bulldog, but also it's... Uh-oh.
Oh, this got hurt.
That's game.
That's game.
Yeah.
It's a bulldog, but but mythologically it's also based on a Cusith, which is literally a fairy dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's called a fairy dog Pokemon in the Pokédex. So that's why they gave it to it.
Yeah, I mean there's quite a few Pokemon that were called fairies in their like the fairy Pokemon before fairy types existed.
Yep.
So I can imagine it's one of those things where I'm fast in universe it's interesting just to be like, huh, we see a bunch of these Pokemon that exhibit fairy-like qualities. This must be a different typing. But it also makes me wonder how the heck did fighting type moves effective against Ramble before, but now they suddenly not after we realized that fairy type existed.
Yeah. That was just pure normal type. Prior to Generation 6.
That's called ludonarrative dissonance.
Yeah.
Because, on a story level, it makes sense that humans wouldn't just know what every Pokemon type is right away. It would take a lot of studying, observation, deciding what should be a type, what shouldn't be, but game mechanics are game mechanics at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a little bit of...
Also, you got a giraffe.
Yeah.
It's a giraffe.
And a giraffe with a flail.
I'm a giraffe!
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's you.
Anyway, thanks everyone for stopping by for this. We're gonna be reading...
Oh, I think we rated Junebug last time.
Yeah. I totally I did that. Gonna go raid 5 and raid message
Hashtag GG shake my hand.
Not a bad one.
Sure. You know what? Actually, GG, shake me a lovely hand.
I love that.
GG shake my lovely hand.
Perfect.
And just put that in the fridge and send it to the aliens. I don't know. I'm tired.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks. Have a good night. God bless, and I'll see you. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Whenever that might be.
Yeah. I'll probably do something sometimes. Eventually.
Yeah.
Maybe.